Yep, we're loading. Still loading. It's only halfway loaded. What's up, Wesley? Devin, Omar, Josh, Logan, Matt, Sandeep. I was starting the sim and then FSUI PC had an update, so I can't help but download the updates immediately whenever I can. And we're gonna look at the not so great A220. And then, actually we're gonna do that second. I'm gonna fly those Westland helicopters around first, even though I suck at flying helicopters. And then after that, yeah, the A220 maybe for one flight. I think I'm gonna get so annoyed with it that I'll probably hit escape and quit out and hop in the 737. Thankfully, because I'm a marketplace enjoyer, I had to wait a week for it, but I got the latest update for the 737 now. What's up, Kale? Wasps always getting in your beer. Extra protein, a little spicy protein. 220 is 787. I'm pretty sure the PFD is from the CJ4. It's kind of weird. It looks like it's a weird mashup of avionics. I don't like it. I tried it very briefly and it's got a lot of problems. It does not have great camera presets. I think the CDU, the CDU or FMC, whatever you want to call it, and the ND are both from the 787. Yeah. Camera presets make or break. I think they're really important, especially if you're doing ATC and stuff, like the way we saw the the A300. I set a few camera presets, and I don't know if you guys noticed it while I was doing it, but every time I zoomed in, if we were in a bank or there was turbulence or something, the controls are just moving and rotating underneath my camera. So it's very annoying to not have good instrument camera views. What's up, Underdog? Raccoon, Steve? You think the A220 is easy from the 737? Maybe. I ran into a ton of bugs because I didn't restart the sim after installing it, but the FMA doesn't even work properly. It doesn't tell you what mode you're in. It doesn't even say when autopilot's active. It doesn't say when auto throttle's active. The only time I could get LNAV to work is when I turned on a heading hold mode, and for some reason that became the LNAV active mode, even though LNAV was shown on standby, like armed. It's super weird. It's very buggy. Yeah, I didn't have high expectations, but I think I'm going to try it again, but I think that the rating in the store is very generous. So I did pick it up. I got some more A320 V2 livery pack, which was like $3. Just in case anybody's flying the default one, like on Xbox and stuff. Yeah, so I got it. It's got a 3.8 rating with 82 sales. So this is like it should be good. And from the tiny little test I did with it, I would give it like a 2. So I'm kind of confused by the rating. The Wasp has a 4.7. So this is a Microsoft and AnyBuilds collaboration, and you get 2 helicopters. There's like more of a civilian variant and then a military variant. We'll fly that around for a little bit. And then let's see what else there is. Helipads, Green Bay by MSF Scenery. A bunch of these metal liveries, which look cool, but I'm not going to pay $7 for... It's essentially, from what I can tell, these are essentially one livery with different decals on them. So you see the metal livery with all the rivets. It looks cool. I like the metal liveries. I think they're awesome. But then if you look through the other ones, so that one says Xbox on it. This one says the sky is calling. This is just the same one again. This one's just blank. This one has a couple red stripes. So it's not like different tints of metal or anything like that. They're just, okay, that one's kind of cool. At least it's a little more unique with like a big paint difference. That's not too bad. I don't know, it seems a little expensive when it's just like the same exact metal livery with a few decal changes on it. So I think if these go on sale eventually, they'd be pretty cool because I like the look of the metal liveries in general. I mean, it's $7. Like, I guess you could argue that's cheaper than most liveries, especially when there's like 10 of them variants. You know, there's like, 12 in this one for the 18. But yeah, I'll wait for these to go on sale on a pack and buy them all for like $6 or whatever instead of $6 each. FS Birds, South America, it looks like. I have most of these South Oco bird ones, especially the ones in the regions in the US. Again, I feel like they're cool, but a little overpriced maybe most of the time. Especially when you're buying like 5 or 6 of them per country. Or at least in the US, there's like 5 or 6 different ones you have to buy. So you're looking at, you know, $35, $40 to get all the birds, so. And we got some airports I'm not familiar with. Captain Sim liveries. Okay, so let's fly around. Let's fly around in the helicopter for a little bit. See how this thing looks. So here's the Scout variant. It looks like the Wasp is supposed to be the military variant, I think. It looks like it says the cruise speed is a little less, altitude's a little less, and then the Scout goes higher for some reason. A little more range with the Scout, but here's the Scout, 3 liveries. You got like this green. Looks like this one's like green and white. This one's all green. This one's all white. Oh yeah, gray and green, black and green, and gray, Scout gray, which is like alpine white looking. Pretty cool. And then the Wasp variant has blue, gray camo, and gray, which is like a white pretty much. How did I learn helicopters? Oh, I didn't. Problem solved. Yeah, no, I haven't learned the helicopters. They're difficult. The only thing I did to make it a little easier on myself is instead of, if you have a hat for pitch and rudder trim, I would set the use up and down for pitch trim as well, but then use the left and right as your longitudinal trim. So it basically, or the rotor trim, sorry, basically turns it into your rudder pedals, and you just trim the rotation out instead of holding your rudder pedals. Because it's kind of hard to fly helicopters if you don't have the right setup for it. Like if you don't have a dead stick and dead rudder pedals with no center or whatever. So, yeah, I guess if you're flying helicopters, your stick is supposed to be dead, so it doesn't spring back to center. When you push it to the, nose down a little to the right and let go, it just stays there. Kind of think of it like poor man's fly-by-wire or whatever. It doesn't recenter itself though. I did that once and it was decent, but I still had the springs in my stick. But yeah, it's definitely a totally different skill, and I'm bad at it. So I have no idea where to go. I'm just gonna pick a random. Where somebody's down here in Florida. Who's down here? Mr. Newbie. Oh, is that Tim is up here. Let's go chase after Tim. Oh, he's in flight. All right, we'll just spawn right in front of him. Be like, yo. Let's go out here to the cheese place. You and the other guy helicoptering along on the VOR flight. Oh, and the Tomahawk. Yeah. Do I have anything in my wish list? Flight Sim 2024. That's it. Do you mean my 2024 wish list, Ninja? Best damn cheese in America. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Ooh, the mountain coming in hot with 5 gift. Thank you. She's in the other room. Gifting memberships. I don't know why the dog hasn't barked yet. That's the rule. Thank you, mountain. I'm the whale. I just hit Control E. Oh, why is this on? I always turn this HUD off and it's on all of a sudden. What? Why is everything on easy? What the heck? All right, back to true to life. And let's get crash damage and stress damage off. How it reset me to easy? And chase cam off. G effect, civilian aviation G suit off. There we go. This thing looks awesome. I am the walrus. V.I. Lenin. Hey, this thing is $10, by the way, if you have deluxe, or is it deluxe premium? You get $5 off all the Microsoft stuff, or like $15 normally. Alrighty, let's fly this thing horribly. Let's see, I got the mixture up. I'm getting dusted. What's up, Roblox? Don't waste my money. Oh, I already did. That's what Thursday's for. Wow. We're just straight backwards. I don't understand how people can fly these things. All right, let's see how our left and let's see how our cameras go. Nice. Glance right is glance right. Glance left is glance left. If we hit up, it actually zooms out a little bit. And down moves this way. All right. It's definitely a cool looking helicopter. Let's see what we have behind us. It's like a cop back there. Maybe a good search and rescue helicopter. Where's the dog? Oh yeah, sorry, 0 stars. Look, no cat. We can see the cat from the outside though. Yeah, I see him right there. So yeah, this is 0 stars. Can't see your co-pilot. Instant 0 stars, of course, as is tradition. I definitely need to bind aileron trim, or would that be longitudinal axis trim? But I do not have that bound right now because this thing just loves to tilt to the right, it looks like. I mean, this is one of the cooler looking helicopters, I think. I actually love the, like the paint on the tips of all the blades and the tail rotor blades. It's cool looking, the yellow tip. I feel like they're usually not that visible. Oh, the duck. Yeah, I do have the duck. Wait, I think I downloaded the duck. Snowball. I downloaded the other ones. Oh, I have the skeleton in here too. I did install those. Did I update this one with the duck though? I have a lot of avatars. Oh, there was a skeleton. Actually, I should be the skeleton. Hold on, let me fix this. I'm gonna be... Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, I can be the skeleton. Yeah, raccoon. Yeah, I think I forgot to update this one to add the duck. Got the dogs and the cats. Yes. Its mouth is open. If you're a skeleton, the dog will chew your arm off. True. Yes. Now let me put the power to maximum. I think it's just uncontrollable if I do that. Alright, put the collective to maximum, I mean. I don't know, this seems solid. I feel like this is, there's some helicopters I've flown that are really, really difficult to control. This one's got like a little bit of a right lean to it that I need to set trim up to deal with, but I mean, for a total noob like me, this is not too bad to control. But, you know, of course, when we get to the ground, that's a totally different story. What do we got for instrument cameras? Yeah, these are decent. You know, assuming you need to access this stuff regularly, like all these cameras. Looks like, is there an overhead panel? There's not. Okay. Yeah, those look fine. They all snap to the instruments. They're good zoom. They're all aligned nicely. Doesn't seem like any of them are unnecessary. We'll see some unnecessary cameras when we get in the A220. Oh, we got our first freeze already. Wow. 21 minutes in, freeze number 1 activated. It's a good start. I can't tell if this is like a client-side thing, if this is a me thing, or if this is the Microsoft servers. Just because every time this happens, everybody disappears on multiplayer. Watch, everyone's going to disappear. Yep, there they go. And then they'll come back. So I don't understand. Flight Sim 2024 now. Let me get my Tobii eye tracker going here. Did I grab the A220? Oh yeah, it's bad. I'll show it after we fly around for a few more minutes here. I'll probably hop in the other variant real quick just so we can see it. Your Starlink's really good. Nice, Tim. You'll no longer lose your internet at 2 in the morning or whatever, your time. FSSE jet? I don't know anything about that one. Oh, it goes out in the middle of the night. Oh, for 2-hour chunks. Is Starlink super, super fast by comparison to what you had? I mean, in general, I hear really good things about Starlink. Showing off some Bing maps here again. I think I have my Bing Maps settings dialed in pretty well from the map enhancement mod. Let me see what I have them at. Yeah, so I have brightness at -14, contrast at +20, and saturation at +20. Maybe the saturation needs to come down just a little bit, like judging by how bright the grass is compared to the trees around it. But I think I like it a little more saturated. And the higher contrast almost makes it look sharper. It just makes it look more detailed. It's almost like a sharpness hack. 200 megabits. Mbps probably. You had 2000? I mean like 2 gigabit? They were artificially limiting the service. Oh. Everything's much faster on Starlink. Ping's a little higher. Yeah, that makes sense. Kale says there's a lot of sim games coming out soon. Flight Sim 24, Farming Sim 24. What is that? Euro and American Truck Simulator. New Train Sim. Nice. I just only play Flight Sim. But that's cool. Exciting time for simulators, I guess. The sharpness hack. You know, it almost is. It just makes it look more detailed. Like contrast is it's the best image manipulation control, in my opinion. You just can't overdo it, you know? It's like most image controls. You dial it in, or even audio enhancement stuff. You dial it in until you notice it, and then you back it off a little bit. Oh, American and Euro Truck Sim are on deep discount. Nice. I've played them before. I just never got hooked on them. Maybe I should try them sometime. Can't fly a helicopter. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty bad at it. This one is easier to control than most, but then again, once you're like flying around like this, it's easy, right? I'll go down to the ground. As soon as I get to the ground, it's all over. I'm not going to be able to land at all. And most of them I'm pretty incapable of landing. I can't even get it down towards the ground easily. I had to like put the collective at 0. These are, since these are by Microsoft, Microsoft and Any Builds did this one, so it's going to be the normal $14.99 or $9.99 if you have deluxe. Or is it like I don't know if you have to have premium for the $5 discount on the Microsoft planes. Okay, I mean, this is definitely... I usually have a ton of trouble landing, so I'm not sure if this is just, like, very unrealistic, or it's just, in general, just easy to fly, but... That was pretty easy landing for me. I'm normally struggling and crying. Anthony, thanks for the sub. You'll email me tomorrow about how to get the info about 737. Oh, somebody sent me some stuff yesterday. Or they sent it... we had like a... oh yeah, Wild. It's Wild came in last night in the stream and had like sent over like some documents about the 737, so I have those. Like a QRH. And like some other gigantic manual. Alright, let me switch over to the other variant, and I forget where at Tillamook. One of the helicopters is an A320. Yeah, it's a very smart model replacement, right? Ah, they're in a helicopter. What should we replace it with? Maybe the Bell, which everyone has, or the G2, which everyone has. Now let's replace it with an A320. It just makes sense. Now, the model matching has just always been horrible. All right, we'll just check out the Wasp variant, and then we'll hop in the 220. And I'll attempt a quick flight with it, and we'll see if I make it all the way through. I bet that I won't. I was going to do a side-by-side model comparison, but I didn't have time. But I think it'd be funny to load into the A220 and just do 2 screenshots with the exact same camera angle, the exact same location against the 320 Neo, and see if they just basically cloned it. Because I don't think it's a custom model, right? Like if I look in here, I realize that they said in the description the interior is not accurate. Okay, it says there are 2 models, the 100 and 300. Glass cockpit, similar but not equal to real. I bet most people say it's not similar at all. We'll see. I haven't done the full comparison, but we'll see what you guys think. 17 liveries, wing flex, custom sounds, effects, flight attendants. It's just like all of this stuff, like if you can't, like, why? The prioritization to me doesn't make any sense. Why put time into things like wing flex, different sounds, flight attendant voices, a custom tablet, if you can just put good avionics in it? Like, you have to start from the top, right? Number 1, the model has to be good. Number 2, the avionics have to be good. And then everything else is a bonus. You can't just like do half of the avionics and then just do all the other stuff and, you know, instead. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me. All right, here's the Wasp version. I'll just use the default. I'll start on the runway. It crashes. My sim did crash the first time I loaded in with it, but that happened with the A300 as well. How many times the A320 crashes on your Xbox? If I was on Xbox, I would try that taboo tool to turn things off. Look up the FSS E-jets. Oh, it's Flight Sim Studio. But wait, didn't FSS... What did Flight Sim Studio make? Oh, the Technims, that's right. The Technim P2006, I had both of those in the 2012. Wait, you have to buy them both? They're separate purchases? How much are these FSS E-jets? Okay, $33.57 via Aerosoft. You had a joy flying the FSS E175. Early access phase. So let me pull up the website. This is what we're looking at. That looks pretty. Oh no, am I gonna have to get this tonight? Default FMC. This looks custom to me. The way the borders are drawn, these borders are super thick. The lines are pretty thick. Doesn't look like the normal CJ4 stuff or the working title stuff. It looks custom. This doesn't look like the Proline 21 stuff to me. Oh, the FMC, sorry, yeah. Brains, oh, the brains of the FMC are a Sobo, got it. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty awesome. And then there's a 190, 195. This is a long boy. I was just thinking earlier wondering why there aren't any ERJs. Damn, that looks super nice. I mean, it's got the safety card. How could you not want it? Pretty fun to fly. I mean, I don't need the most realistic stuff. Like, I'm barely turning on wear and tear in the 737 at this point. That's cool. A little checklist hanging there. I assume you can just click to toggle them on and off. Yeah, I don't know. The FMC doesn't... The FMC looks like it has some custom stuff too. Because, yeah, again, with the lines and the split... Maybe they're just... okay, they're just superimposing those lines on top of it. Yeah, so it does look like the Collins Proline stuff. It looks like there's some customizations. I'm sure they base... And if they base it off the Proline 21 stuff, then that means... Oh, it is totally custom? You're probably buying it? Forget realism, we need camera presets. I mean, it sounds silly when you say it. And if I say that, it sounds silly too, but... I personally think camera presets are really important, and specifically the instrument camera presets, which you can't, as far as I know, you can't customize the instrument ones. Yeah, let's see if this. Okay, it looks like the interior on this is exactly the same. I think maybe the windows are slightly different, but the interior looks the same to me. This one supposedly has less range and altitude. Just a nice little spin there. Just a normal helicopter pilot move. Yeah, it's a heli. Yeah, Alonzo, I hate helicopters too. I don't hate them. By that I mean I'm horrible at them. Oh, the wheel config. Oh, okay, the whole landing gear situation is totally different. So we have just like these fixed wheels on the outside of this variant. We got like a full-on like spotlight on the front. I mean, the visibility in this thing is so nice, though. I mean, it's just glass everywhere. Oh, can we open the door, though? Oh, yeah. Now we look more ornithopter-like. How can you control the spotlight? That would be awesome. Flares? Oh, they don't work. Nav lights. Cargo release pilot. Is this just for comms or something? Pilot or auto? I have no idea what that switch is. Pitot, anti-ice, electric master, flight or ground, generator reset. A lot of the instrument presets are for other views. Armament selector panel in the middle. What is this? Control unit? ADF receiver? Okay. Panel lights. Oh my god, we got wipers. Yes. Oh yeah, the doors are open, yes. No, Tim, don't worry about it at all. The support that people give on the channel is more than enough to grab whatever planes. No need to gift anything. No tablet that I can see. We got working wipers and doors. If I can get over here to get this door closed. There we go. Oh, it's got a parking position for the wipers. No idea what this is, but I hit it. Do not let go of door during exit. Yeah, I don't see... Is this an... No. I don't think there's like anything usable that I'm missing. Like any special features or anything. APL? I might. I'm going to play with the 220 a little bit. Do I stream on Discord? No. YouTube's good enough for the streaming. Oh, there is a tablet? One of the screws on the blank panel. No, not for me. Maybe it's in the other model. Oh, right here. Oh, there we go. You're right. This screw right here. Nice. Oh yeah, this looks like the M2 door control. Okay, you can open the rear doors as well. Oh, enable floats. Doesn't seem to do anything. Let's try again. Ground equipment. Oh, I have to go all the way down to get those on and then turn the floats on, I guess. So we got the METAR, a moving map, and then, yeah, some door control. We got a rear left and right door. That's kind of cool. Easy landing. I don't know if the brakes actually do anything. Enable floats. I'm on the ground. How do I enable the floats? Close the doors first. Add tags, chocks, covers. Let me try shutting it off. Control Shift E. Can't enable the floats, huh? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I need to wait for it to totally shut off. Maybe I need to shut the battery off. That might shut the avionics off, though. I mean, it says enable floats. I wish it told me why I can't turn it on. That'd be a nice, crazy thing to do. Oh, beam power right here. It's on the collective lamp, main lamp. Oh, the lamp is on. Wait, hold on. Oh, it retracts. Oh, that's kind of cool. Down and beam power. Main lamp filament control. That'd be so funny if you could move the searchlight. Down beam power. This is a weird button. It's like it kind of switches down only. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be... I bet... What if you can fly and move the searchlight? That would be hilarious. You could fly around and do a police chase. Just like we have here in LA every 25 minutes. Trying to do the auto start again. Yeah, cold and dark on the GA ramp, maybe. I don't know why I can't Turn the starter on. Okay, I think it's starting up. Maybe. Oh, where'd the beam go? Lamp, main, and filament control. The lights on this are pretty cool. I wanted to like go into an automatic like light control mode where you can just aim the spotlight independently. Wait, it did move. Wait, didn't it? Oh, I turned it off. I turned it off. It just pulled back up. What's going on here? All right, let's calm down. Yeah, I don't see how to do it. I don't know why I can't get it back down either. Main beam power. Oh, there we go. Now it's back down. Yeah, I don't think you can control it, unfortunately. That would be so cool. And how do we get the light in here off? Wiper. Starter, no. Panel lights. Volume channel. Where are the interior lights at? Nav lights, anti-collision, and nav lights. Dim? This says dim and points down. Alright, whatever. I'm done. I'm no helicopter guy. There it was. That was a super in-depth review. Let's look at this A220. Yeah, exactly, Sean. That would be so fun, though, if you could actually... I wish the spotlight was brighter. Like, as soon as we got up more than, like, I don't know, it felt like 50 feet. It was just... Can't see it on the ground, but that would be hilarious to fly around with that. It's like a new Juice Goose. You could fly around spotlighting people. Scared to see the 220? Yeah, I looked at it very briefly and I don't like it. We'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind. Where do we want to fly from? Trusty Santa Barbara to San Diego. We take off from here. This is probably not enough runway. Oh yeah, it's only 6,000 feet. Long Beach. What are my go-to California airports? We could do Long Beach runway 12. All right, there's the 220, 100, and the 300. I think the 300 is probably more popular. And only 3 liveries for the 100. Delta, Swiss, and ITA. And then the 300 has a bunch. All right, JetBlue, I guess. And we'll start at parking. Guess I'll do a quick flight plan with SimBrief. What's the most comparable, the most similar? A320 Neo, just A320? I mean, it's really only just going to be a fuel difference, so it's fine. What's up, Dakota? All right, Long Beach to... Where do we want to go? Sacramento, Phoenix... Tucson. Oh, you got Pilot's Life? Nice. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about in SimBrief what to pick because there's no 220 here. There's no A220 profile. So I assume like maybe the 320 is the closest I can pick. A220 was made by Bombardier. I was watching I was like looking up some information about it. Is there any 200? There's no 200 in the in SimBrief that I can see. It just we have A320. There's no A200 or 20 anything other than the Neo. It's fine. We're just using this to get a route anyway. So I'm just gonna, I just chose 320 Neo for now. All right, 39,000 feet. And it looks like we're taking the Fritter 3. One downside is I'm gonna get Navigraph, the desktop version, open that you'll see me tab in and out of. Because we do not have Navigraph charts in this. Oh, I chose went to AVQ. I just said it. Marana Regional. Oh, Tucson. I chose Tucson. I'm getting Volanta started real quick. And we'll see Beyond ATC just for fun.
Beyond ATC connected.
Yeah, I don't use that on purpose, Kale, because it's super laggy and it has a bunch of bugs, so I stopped using it in favor of the desktop app. Okay, let's take a look. I did set a couple camera presets earlier, so let's go over the crappy default presets. They don't seem bad at first, but then they get worse. So here's control 1, just looks down at our primary display, our PFD, MFD, or ND, whatever you want to call it in this thing. And then 2 moves a little bit over here to see the glare shield, to see the autopilot and stuff, so it's not too bad. Then 3, for some reason, moves over to the right here. I see this as 100% a waste of a camera. we're not the first officer, and we don't need to look over here at the first officer screen. So we just lost 2 cameras for no reason. So we're on to number 5, which looks straight down at the throttle that gets in your way. So this literally has no purpose because it doesn't hide the throttle or avoid the throttle. So you just have this throttle in your face the whole time. So I guess you can kind of see these screens a little bit, but then you're avoiding having to click this giant thing here. I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. And then here's 6, which just moves a little bit to the other side. I don't know why. So I set one that just looks like this from the side, because once you're in flight, this thing is blocking the whole right half of the screen. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. 7 goes back here. I don't know why they find this whole section so important. The whole bottom half of the screen does nothing. Like, what we actually need is this. Or something like this. This makes a lot of sense. Engine starters, and we have aileron rudder trim. We can see the spoiler and flap positions. There's some lighting controls here too. So I don't know why every developer is so bad at making camera presets. It makes no sense. So that's number 7. This is number 8. Why? Why are we looking at why are we looking all the way up here? Why not this? This is the one that I set. It makes no sense. I mean, AnyBuilds has just as bad camera presets for the A300 I was flying, 2 days ago? That thing is also horrible. Like, I just don't understand why it's so difficult to set sensible instrument camera presets. We can make our own, but we shouldn't have to. And the ones that we make are going to rotate with the plane's movement. That makes it really annoying. So anyway, and then there's also no camera preset for the tablet that's over here, so I had to set one for that as well. So I made that control, is it 4? Oh no, that's 4. That's 3. Oh, I reset number 3, okay. So I need to make one for the tablet. I'll make this one number 3. So the tablet, you know, it's got some stuff in it. This is actually the cockpit. These are the states you can preset, so basic configuration. I think that might be cold and dark. Yeah, that seems to be cold and dark. Then we have ready for start engines. So I believe that turns the APU on. Then we have engine started. So we're like ready to take off, basically ready to taxi. And then back to main menu. This is flight attendant voices. So if you hit this manual button, you can like tell them which voice line to play. Or you can hit this oddly named execution mode. It's not like choosing between different methods of that. It's just changing between manual and auto. So anyway, there's some translation stuff here. It's a little weird. And then voice language, you can choose between 6 languages. So we have English, Spanish, French, German, Italian, and Portuguese. And then reset voices for a new flight. I guess when you're done, you hit that. Then we have this question mark, so it gives us a link to the tutorials. And then I also noticed you can, if you go back, so what's weird is you hit help, it shows this, go here, watch a video tutorial, and then if you hit back, it then goes to another help screen. And then here there's like a little explanation of how to use the plane. So it just says, basically turn everything to auto. And then ignition for the engines. Then there's autopilot. Change to VL using the source button. I did try this before and it didn't work, but we'll try it again. Anyway, let's get it started. We do have external power here, so I can turn the batteries to auto. You can just left click. It's funny that it like freaks out as soon as you turn the batteries on, which I'm pretty sure is the first step. Anyway, we can turn the external power on. And then everything's instantly turned on. And then I think from what I read, we basically just turn literally everything to automatic. All this to automatic, automatic. The boost pumps to automatic. The anti-ice is already on automatic. And then we can arm the emergency lights. And then over here, if we click, then we get APU on, or APU gets set to run, and we can see the APU status right here. It just comes on quite quickly. The weirdest thing about this is just like this weird mashup. I don't know, is this the 787 one? This might be the 787 as well, but yeah, this is definitely 787. This looks custom. And then down here is definitely 787. And we have a checklist as well. And we can change like what screen has what. So there's like map, FMS. So up here at the top, we can change what's shown on our MFD on the pilot side. And a bunch of these are like touch screens, so you can click on these different buttons. And then if we click on checklist, we can click through these. It doesn't like check the boxes. Oh no, you can't. Oh yeah, you can use up and down as like a placeholder, so it's like a bookmark kind of where you were. So ground power, external power switch, and then yeah, here set hydraulics, electric, and fuel system all to auto, anti-ice to auto, weather briefing, flight plan set. So let's go ahead and put the flight plan in. I set my control 2 camera down here. I need to set it a little closer in. We need to use these keyboards down here for the FMS. And then these each have their own set of buttons near the keyboard, so I can get the FMS here and the checklist here or whatever. And I did notice if you hit map on both of them, then you get a full screen map like this. And then on the left, it's got the different map design modes here. You know, the different overlay styles. Dakota says, I bought 2 pilot licenses for the A320. Accepted the wrong company. You can just restart. If you're brand new and you did the wrong thing, like just restart a pilot's life. I think the thing I noticed with it is, if you want to fly in a specific country, when you first start, you need to set that country in your like account preferences and then start the career. And then your first 5 offers will be from that, or from the continent of your choice. Okay, so let's go to FMS. This thing is kind of hard to use because I don't know if you guys can see this, but as I move my mouse over it, see how the mouse is, the pointer finger is turning to a pointer and then to an arrow over and over as I'm moving it. So half the time you point at this, it's like the button is not active. See, like right now, it's an arrow instead of a hand, so it's not counting as pushing the button. Which is super weird. Like right now, see, I'm hitting performance. Nothing happens until I can move it a couple more pixels and it shows as a little hand. Now I can click it. So yeah, it's super weird. Anyway, we have to type using this keyboard down here. So we'll do Long Beach / Tucson AVQ from to, and there is no sim brief that I've seen. This is weird. I don't know why it's saying none or return, but if you hit return, I think it's just working. Cost index. Let's see what they said in sim brief. Sim brief says 5. I know I can just put in like 100 or something. Anyway, whatever. I'll put in 5. We can do whatever. We'll do 100. And then cruise is supposed to be 390. Okay, now we can... These bottom buttons are a little confusing. Previous and next are the far left and far right buttons. And then the middle 2 are up and down. So it's not like up and down next to each other and previous next to each other. They're like split. So it's a little weird. But we're going to hit next over here. Yeah, you have to... I don't know if you guys see this. It's really tiny, but every time you point to one of these buttons... See my cursor flickering? So when I go down there and I go to click it, half the time I have the arrow. Half the time I have... Actually, it's working pretty well. Maybe I'm getting lucky. All right, anyway, let's go to next. I noticed this stuff. I don't think this can be changed. Yeah, if I click here, it pre-fills it. And let me see if it's automatic. So we're supposed to take 14.5 and then 30.7. So I'll bring this up to 14. And I don't... Okay, these numbers are changing. So it looks like those numbers are just automatic. And it wants me to take almost 40,000 pounds of payload. Okay, it looks like those numbers update automatically. So if I put 100% fuel, what do we get? Okay, 10.9. Taking one for the team. I mean, that's what I should be... That's what Thursdays are meant for, really. See what's bad and see what's good so people can get a first raw opinion of things. Even if I'm not an airliner person, I thought it'd be fun to check it out. 14.4 for the fuel. So let me set that again. Okay, and well, our APU should be running. APU is running, and where is APU bleed? I swear I saw something about APU bleed. Oh, APU gen is right here. Where is APU bleed? Vents, cabin air, boost pumps, extinguisher bottles, dome lights, window heat is all on by default. These are lighting, reading lights, external power is in use. All right, I guess I'll just turn off the external power because our APU is supposedly on and the generator's on. It just says APU 100. So let's see if that's true if I get rid of external power. Okay. Seems okay. Yeah, this is virtual call. Synaptic is working on any builds on an A220. Nice. Okay, so I don't think I can put anything... I'm just going to leave this alone. I mean, it's got the ZF... It's got the zero fuel weight and our CG set and block fuel. Those are the only two pages on the init. So now we'll go to flight plan. It has the two airports in, so we'll go set our departure is the Fritter 3. This is the part where these bottom buttons are confusing. So up and down are in the middle. So don't hit previous or next by accident if you're just trying to scroll up and down in the list. So we're expecting runway 30. And then the Fritter 3, it just changed my runway. That was interesting. Let's try that again. Fritter 3 scenery transition. And let me see if I can find the runway. Previous. I also like how up is down and down is up. What? Okay. Fritter 3. Okay. See how the cursor, every time I'm clicking, like half the time it doesn't work? It's super annoying. Okay, there we go. All right, we got the departure in. Then we're direct BLH. So let's go up. So after scenery, we need BLH. Oops. Up. Up is down. Up is down. Okay, scenery. Next waypoint, BLH. Okay, yes. I'm just going to choose the first one and hope I'm right. To scroll down every single time. Then we have Jet 169 to TFD. Fritter 3 to TCate. Fritter 3 to BL... Wait, Airways from BLH. We need the Jet 169. I don't even know if this is going to work. Not in database. That's fine. I'm just going to ignore it. We're just going to go directly to the airport after that. BLH, or I'll put TFD in here after BLH. I'm not as familiar with putting in the airways here. Wait, BLH. Whoa. Okay, can I have the screen, please? Okay, I'm not... Oh, Jet 169's in there. Okay. BLH. Next waypoint's TFD. And insert. Okay, good enough. FMC performance speeds. So... we have the CG and stuff, so we can just click to pre-fill these, which is nice. 154. And I think the flex temp is in there automatically. Yeah, all those blue ones here I think are just automatic. Flaps, I have no idea. I'm just going to put maybe like flaps 2. I don't know how to do Airbus stuff. This is why I don't normally do these. Let me check here. Takeoff. Thrust flex temp is 63. And I don't know what the trim is going to be. I'm just checking in SimBrief real quick to see if it can help me with the trim setting. Because I don't think we have any kind of computer built in. I have no idea. We'll just leave it at 0. We'll just put 0 and see what happens. (2/0). Oh, did I pick the wrong BLH? Oh, I guess I can't put in 0 there. Okay. All right, 6,000 miles. You're right. Yeah. Okay, did that work? Let's see. Scenery, BLH. Okay, 185 now. What's up, Wild? Welcome back, man. Okay, auto brakes are down here. They're set to high for some reason, even though there's an RTO setting. That is done. And then 10,000 feet. Okay, I'm going to edit the flight real quick just to give us a call sign, a pretend call sign here for our JetBlue. And then I'll just get Beyond ATC going. Just for some color. Not bad, Wild. We're checking out this budget A220.
Beyond ATC connected.
And then up here, like, all right, we'll see how this goes. There's an autopilot master button here, then an auto throttle button. I believe over here on the tablet, it said something like, okay, so autopilot, after takeoff, keep manual flight until 2500 AGL. Click on the nav button before to activate autopilot. When we should hit the AP button, right? Why would we hit the nav button to activate autopilot? Set the route in the FMS, so we did that, of course. If the flight is following VOR, change VL nav setting. So it's not, so I'm not going to touch the VL nav setting, which is a source button right here. So we're leaving that alone. Select autopilot switch, which will automatically activate the flight level change system. Climb will be automatic. When altitude is reached, use vertical speed to climb or descent. So there's no VNAV climb in this thing, I don't think. I watched the video briefly, and it just talks about it just talks about using vertical speed for climbing or flight level change. So I don't think we're able to use VNAV for a climb. This is weird. The Beyond ATC says your flight plan contains terrain collision warnings that could not be avoided. We're gonna do it just to see what happens.
JetBlue 323, request IFR clearance to Marana Regional Airport.
All right, so we're doing the Fritter 3 departure.
JetBlue 323, Long Beach clearance, cleared to Marana Regional Airport, Fritter 3 departure, scenery transition, then is filed.
To
Climb
scenery
except maintain 4000.
over here. Maintain 4000.
1 tree, 4.9er. Squawk tree 765.
All right, 3765 and
Cleared to
4000.
Marana Regional Airport, Fritter 3 departure. Carnery transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 134.9er. Squawk 3765, JetBlue 323.
JetBlue tree 23.
All right, where's my
Correct.
transponder setting in
Contact
here?
ground 133.0 when ready for
ILS
pushback or
course,
engine
ADF 1 and 2.
Ground 133.0.
Maybe we have a
ready for
separate
pushback or
transponder
engine
somewhere?
start.
I don't think
JetBlue
we do,
323.
actually. I don't think there's any... Is there a transponder in here that we can access? Oh, up here. Here we go. Ident, tune menu. Right, it's up here in these little things. Okay, so we got 3765. What the? Hello? It's not responding to my... Okay, I can only... What the heck? I can only move mouse down. I can move mouse wheel up and down on this one. But on this one, I can only move mouse down. Oh, how do we get to the other side of this? Right click? Next page? No. What? 37. I can't push this. Oh my god. Okay. You click this too. All right. 6.5. Whoa. It changes the first two numbers. Like if you go lower, it changes the first. Okay. And then this second one is just the outer knob. Okay. Well, it's doable. All right. 3765. 3765. All right. That's set. And then our radios here. Thankfully, our co-pilot's going to be handling all those. Is there any transponder? There's an ident button. Okay. And does it sync? It does. Okay. So then we can... The right side is used to swap the frequencies. And we have VHF1 and NAV1. Then if you hit 1, 2 right here, it switches to our COM1 and NAV... Or sorry, COM2, NAV2. So you have to... The left button highlights the standby frequency and you use the knobs to change it. And then you use the right knob to flip-flop. Oh, no, you don't. Do I have to hit the left one first? No. Wait, why can't I... What? Okay. Okay, what? Okay, you can only do it on... Okay, well, you know... So I can't swap my VHF2 one, but if I go to VHF1, I can swap my VHF1 and NAV1 frequencies. I go to VHF2 and NAV2. Okay, it's just VHF2 that's broken, I guess. You can't swap. All right. Bugs, man. The bugs. Okay, let's go and get our... Let's see, we got 4,000 for our clearance. Runway 30 is what we're expecting. So over here... 30 is to our south. So we're expecting something here, Lima to Lima 2, or maybe even Lima 3. It's a feature. We don't need NAV2 anyway, or COM2 anyway. Definitely not for ATIS or anything like that. And I think I got the squawk code 3765. And we got what we requested for our route. So, okay, let's go over to grounds. And request push and start.
JetBlue 323, ramp 109er. Request pushback and engine start.
So we set
JetBlue 323, Long Beach
underperform, which we set our V1
approved, face south.
We got our V1 rotate and
Pushback and
V2
engine start
speeds.
approved,
Oh,
face
transition
south,
altitude is
JetBlue
5,000 for
323.
some reason. Okay, 18,000. And then I don't know how this got in there, but I didn't touch it, so I'm just gonna leave it. I put 2 for the flaps, and it's got our flaps and slats retraction speeds here. Who needs autopilot? Me, of course. Okay, let's get the engine started. So they said push back and start up, and direction is south. So I noticed that my parking brake button does work in this, or my switch. So that's nice. I can use the parking brake switch. Let's see how the pushback tug goes. Connect the tug, please, boys. Pushback tug not available. Okay. It's probably just because we're not at an actual gate here. So I'm just going to take off the parking brake and hit Shift P. And then let's just get taxi light on and nav light on. We'll get these on. Okay, then we got packs. Oh, APU bleed's right there. Whoops. There was APU bleed. I'm blind. Recirc air off. Okay, then let's get the engine started. So the pumps are on automatic, so let's do right
Ladies
engine
and
start.
gentlemen, welcome on board to
Ooh.
our flight. We would like to draw your attention to the safety information you need to follow during this flight. Please stow your hand
Shift
luggage
P is
carefully in
default.
the
You can just hit it
overhead
in any plane.
compartments.
Anytime.
You can place smaller items under the seat in front of you. When the seat belt sign is on, please fasten and adjust your seat belt, as here we shown. Keep
I mean,
your
it's
seat
a
belt
very
fastened
pretty looking
and
plane
visible
from the
until
outside. I
seat
don't know if
belt
this is
sign
like a
off.
clone of the 320
When you
or
need
something,
it,
or if this
you
is
can
completely
release it as here
unique,
we shown.
but it's a very nice
Before
looking
the flight,
plane.
Extension and loop belts are given out by the cabin crew.
Yeah, the
Ask
AI
one if
voice,
it's
yeah, for
necessary.
sure.
Please switch your mobile phones and all other electronic
All right, looks like
devices to
engine
flight
2
mode.
is started.
Mobile phones and other
Hydraulic
electronic
pump 1 is
devices
off.
without
That's
a
on
flight mode
automatic though.
must be switched off.
Press auto mode
Before
off.
takeoff and landing, please unplug all your electronic
Left
devices.
engine start.
Smartphones, tablets, and other small devices may be held, but laptops and larger devices must be stowed in their cases in the overhead compartments of under the seat in front of you. If your device is lost or falls into the secure structure, do not move your seat. Just call a member of our crew. It is illegal smoke on this flight, including
It's illegal
electronic
smoke.
cigarettes. It is also strictly prohibited to smoke in the lavatories, which
I'm just gonna
are
get all
equipped
this
with
stuff
smoke
on.
detectors.
On,
Attempting to damage
on.
these detectors is
Probe heat.
penalized by law. Should there be a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen
On.
masks will drop down
Left generator
automatically.
won't come on yet.
Pull the nearest mask. Place it over your nose and mouth. Pull the straps
Looks
to
like
adjust your mask and
engine
keep
1
breathing
is just
normally.
cooling. Okay, it's at
Make sure
15
your
N1.
mask is well
So that's
adjusted
nice.
before helping others. Emergency exits
I guess that's all you
are
do to start the
located on each
engines.
side of the cabin.
We'll just
at
do
the
flaps
front,
too. I don't know
center, and
what
rear.
the 5
The
flap
exit
settings are in
buttons
this
will help
thing.
you locate them. Take a moment
Okay, we do have
now
the
to
slats and
locate
flaps
your
indicator
nearest
here.
sign, which
Okay, so
may
there's
be behind
2.
you.
Okay, so
In
3
the
gives us
event of an
flaps.
emergency evacuation, leave the aircraft
Okay, so 1
following
is
the
1 is
exit
slats
signs and the illuminated
and
paths
slats,
along
and then
the
3
aisle.
is flaps,
To
I guess.
ensure a quick evacuation, please leave
I guess we do
behind all
flaps
hand
3. I don't know.
luggage,
I don't know what
high
normal
heels,
takeoff in an
and
Airbus
charged
like
objects.
A320 is.
You will
I'm a
find your
Boeing
life
guy
vest
at this
under your
point.
seat. Taking a life jacket
All right, no
from the
smoking
plane
alert
is
off.
penalized by law.
End.
If needed, slip it over your head, attach the straps, and
Get
tie
our
the
other
hitch.
generator on.
When you reach the
Oh,
exit,
interesting. It's got
inflate
2
your life
clickable
jacket
spots
by
on
pulling
it.
the reed toggles
Not sure what
by
that's
blowing
about.
into the 2 bore tubes. The light will come on when in contact with water.
I don't know what
The
the
crew will
bottom click
provide life
spot does on that,
vests
but
for infants.
okay.
Please only
Emergency
put the life vest on your
depressurization
infant
off.
in an emergency situation and inflate it immediately. Exit doors are equipped with
Okay,
automatically
landing lights
inflating
on. Oh, the
slides,
landing lights light
which
the
crew will
interior. Look
operate
at
in
the
case of an emergency. Before takeoff and landing, please make sure that your window is open, your tray table is closed, and your seat back is fully
Those are some
upright.
good looking landing lights.
Please
Very
keep your
bright.
footrest,
All right, we'll leave those
video
off for now.
and handset.
Strobe
For
and
more
beacon.
details,
Oh, I forgot the beacon
please
light.
read the safety
The
card
announcements are
in your
still
seat
going.
pocket.
And we have a
Make sure
warning
you
here, but I
follow
don't know
all
what it means. It
signs
just
and
says
cabin crew
end.
instructions at all times.
No smoking alert is off,
Thank
I
you
guess.
For your attention.
That'd be
Our
this one.
captain
Okay,
and
now it just
crew
says
hope you
end.
enjoy your flight.
Oh, did this checklist change automatically? Go around before landing. Cruising checklist. How do I get to the... Oh, there we go. Flight preparation. Final prep... Or flight preparation. Sure. Batteries, auto, APU start and generator. No, wait. We already did that. Next. Whoa. What? Taxi. Startup clearance, strobe light, all that. All right. Taxi to runway.
JetBlue 323.
All right, we're going to go to
Request taxi to
30.
be active.
Let's see what they give us. We're near Charlie 1.
JetBlue 323, runway 30 taxi via Alpha Juliet.
Runway 30
no, those
taxi
are wrong.
via Alpha Juliet. JetBlue 323.
All right, we're just going to turn to the right. All right, brake is off. Let's move. See if we can hear these engines. Fly the plane to the recycling center. I mean, I think the exterior looks great, but I don't know if is this just a clone of another plane? Is this like a modded A320, or you guys that fly the Airbus? Can you tell if this is this something unique? Is this a totally new model? All right, we're gonna turn left on Lima. Looks like the Embraer. I really like this camera preset right here, though. This is a great taxi camera preset. All right, before taxi, beacon and strobe on. Strobe on before taxi? Okay. Engine knob selector right, start engine. Wait, before taxi, yes, duh. Flight preparation. Transponder set, ADF, trims on 0. I didn't touch the trim, so I hope it's on 0. Oh yeah, we have 0.0 here for the trim. And the rudder and ailerons look straight. Whoops. And we got our total fuel here, 14.5. Okay, well, you have the cabin altitude and pressurization stuff down there.
JetBlue 323, contact Long Beach Tower 120.5. See
Probe heat is on,
Over to
TCAS.
Tower 120.5.
Clock
JetBlue
set, but
323.
you can't
Have
click
a
the
good one.
clock button. Pressurization, comm, all right. Wait, why does it keep going backwards? I hit next in the checklist, it's going backwards in the lists. Let's try before takeoff. All right, landing lights on, auto throttle switch off, autopilot off, takeoff clearance checked. It's this is another one of those circumstances where I wish they did something about the sound being like normalized in some way. So let me turn this up a bit. We can hardly hear anything. As far as the engines go, it's like super, super quiet. Speed brake. Okay, there we go. I had my speed brake. Wait a minute. Didn't I set this? Oh, no, I don't think I set our altitude from before. Let's see. We got accept maintain 4,000. Okay, so there's a nice, there's 1,000 and hundreds option here, which is cool. I think we're using flight level change for the takeoff and heading mode. Let me check the clearance again. It just said fritter 3, climb via SID, accept maintain 4,000. Okay, so we're going to climb via SID. Let's take a look at that. Runway 30. Climb heading 301 for 1,500. So heading mode. Heading mode doesn't show a heading. Nav mode. Okay, I'm just going to turn on flight level change, I guess. And it's got our speed here set to 164, so I guess we want to climb. Okay, we can't change that. I think I read something or saw something in one of the videos that says, like, once it's set, you can't adjust it. Alright, I guess we'll leave it at 164 and hope that it maintains the... or, like, raises the speed as we're taking off. We'll see what happens. I have no idea.
JetBlue 323, ready to go, runway 30.
Takeoff clearance.
JetBlue
Elevator trim, ailerons, parking, brake, release. Yeah, this next button is so bad. Every time I hit next, it's going to the wrong checklist. We're now at the taxi checklist.
Runway 30, cleared for takeoff. JetBlue 323.
Oh no. Just give me the... No, not go around. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Okay, here's the takeoff checklist. Let's put our brake on and look at this. Announce takeoff, release, brake, start timing. You can't do the timer. Advance both power levels to levers to max. 100% upon reaching 80 knots. Announce 70. V1 rotate. Landing gear up on positive. Yes, rate, of course. Take control in manual mode. Don't engage autopilot under 5,000 feet on AGL. I think keep nose out to maintain 200 knots until engaging autopilot while climbing. That doesn't seem like a very Airbus thing. To stay climbing for 5,000 feet AGL. I thought it was called the auto bus. Alright, let's get the landing lights on. Taxi light is on. Stick shaker incoming? Oh yeah. Definitely. Let me turn off my Toby eye tracker. Alright, they said clear for takeoff. Alright, let's just go 100% and see what happens. Whoa, that is accelerating pretty fast.
70 knots, 80 knots.
Callouts. It's showing red for my engine power. I'll pull it back a little bit, yes? Yeah, a little bit, I guess.
Rotate.
Rotate.
V2.
Alright, positive rate. Gear up. Oh, there's the overspeed. You were right. Well, it's not quite the stick shaker, but... Alright, so we need to manually get... I need to get the flaps up. So I guess flaps 3 was probably too much.
Contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure.
Oh, we're already in
JetBlue
slats up.
323. SoCal JetBlue 323, 1,700.
JetBlue Tree 23. SoCal
I don't have the
departure.
flight director
Radar
on.
Contact. Cleared direct fritter. Resume the fritter tree. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Okay, autopilot's on.
Cleared direct fritter. Resume the
Heading,
fritter tree.
select
Climb and maintain
altitude.
Flight level 190.
Let's hit
JetBlue
nav.
323.
Wait, I have nav. This is the confusing. Okay, I have nav selected. It looks like it's... Okay, flaps are up. Slats are up. Okay, it's got 250 in there automatically. I don't know why the engine sound and everything is so quiet. It's like half volume. So I just pretty much hear myself. So I have nav mode on, right? Oh, it was at a quarter mile. Okay, so it's not following the flight plan. LNAV is in default. So this is what I was getting confused at before. Confused by. Why is it overspeeding when it's... Alright, let's try auto throttle. Okay, auto throttle. There's a yaw damper button, but it doesn't enunciate anything. Alright, we're slowing down now. Okay, so they said to continue our climb or whatever. Is there a top altitude here? 18,000 is transition. 17,000 is top altitude. Alright, 17,000. And I guess I'll hit flight level change. We're at 300 knots. It's still slowing us down though. Alright, it's trying to slow us down to 250, so that's good. It's not climbing though. I have flight level change 17,000. So how do I get it to climb again? I think this is why they said to use vertical speed, which is... Okay, vertical speed is climbing. Vertical speed in an airliner for a climb. What could go wrong? And I need to turn around and... Look at the lag on the ND for the heading indicator. And there's no... Look, I'm turning the heading indicator, but there's no heading in the window. So how am I controlling it? It's in heading select mode. But nav is turned on, but somehow heading is working? It makes no sense. But why doesn't it show my selected heading if my heading knob is controlling and we're in heading select mode. LNav is armed, but I don't see what heading I've dialed in. So we're really in heading mode now. Like if I hit heading, it says heading select. If I hit nav, okay, it shows LNav. So if we get close enough, is it going to capture when I get close enough to fritter? I guess we'll find out. I got it pointed right towards the magenta course. I can't believe how quiet the sounds are. Whoa. Okay. That's a bank. Oh, the APU's still on. Whoops. APU bleed off. Caution. Caution what? Caution what? End. No messages. Okay, the caution is worthless. It says nothing. It says the word end over here, which is what it said before anyway. All right, I guess we're fine. No problem. All right, 8,000 feet. So we're climbing in vertical speed mode in an airliner. What could go wrong? Well, I have auto throttle on. It's got 250 set as our... And it's managing that speed, which is fine. And I know VNav is not going to work for the climb. I tried that earlier. And VNav doesn't do anything. I think it can only use VNav for descent. Like, so I have to just use vertical speed, I guess. I could use flight level change. Let's see if it works this time. $250. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. And we're on our way to the magenta course. We'll see what happens. Sounds of an MD-80. Thrust like an F-22. Textures that make Leonardo. What's a Leonardo aircraft? I bet there's a 530 somewhere hidden in there like this. Like 717? Alright, it says heading select L now. I don't understand why I can't see the heading selection here. That would be nice. And it's not down here either. And look at this like cut off. It's like cut off here. Can't even see the whole display because they just like jammed it in there. It's super weird. FR something. It's probably fritter, right? It's showing our current, What's up, Phil? Pop the glare shield off, see the actual plane. Yeah, you take it off, it's just like a... Well, this doesn't even... I don't even think this works as well as the CJ4. or the 787, so it's kind of confusing. All right, we're getting close to our course here. And I guess flight level change mode's working fine. We're at 4,000 feet per minute, so that's better.
JetBlue Tree 23, contact Los Angeles Center 1 Tree 2.85.
Is the plane
Contact Los
good?
Angeles Center 132.85,
So far, no.
JetBlue 323.
I'll be impressed if it can capture this, though. It says LNAV is
Los Angeles Center
on standby.
JetBlue 323 passing 16,500 for flight level.
Kind of weird to have an
190.
A220 that can't use VNAV for climbing.
Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390. JetBlue 323.
Yeah, we're blowing through the course, it looks like. Yeah, we just blew through the course. So I think if I turn heading mode off, it's not turning us. With heading mode off, I can still turn us with heading mode. It's so laggy. All right, let's go direct to the next waypoint.
Contact Los Angeles Center 1 Tree 4.5.
Direct dots.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.575.
Okay, we're direct
JetBlue
dots.
323.
Nav mode is on.
Los Angeles Center JetBlue 323 passing 17,300 for flight level 390.
Let me turn this to see if it's still using heading mode.
JetBlue Tree 23, Los
Oh my god,
Angeles
it's
Center,
freezing.
Roger.
Oh, there's an event on Pilot's Life? I've never tried one. I'd be down to try it. I noticed that they have events, but I haven't tried them yet. So, Saturday's usually the group flight, though, so maybe after that. It just depends on the time, I guess. All right, so this is still following heading select, even though nav mode is on. Look, it's still following heading select. It just always says heading select, nav mode, LNAV, like, and it blew through the course. Like, I'll go through the course again, but it's just gonna go right through the course again. I mean, I don't think there's any excuse for this stuff to not work right now, because Working Title literally gave away their code to every developer to use. They open sourced their code. So you could literally just use the Working Title code and implement it for all your autopilot and avionics, and it'll be as good as the G1000 NXI, the 530 and 430, the Collins Proline stuff. All of that uses the same underlying, like, foundational code that they release open source. There's like no excuse for this stuff to not work correctly. They did all the work for you. I'm just passing through the course again. I mean, we're on nav mode and it says LNAV and it's not working. So let me hit this source button. It seems to do nothing. I'll hit it again. Yeah, that button does nothing. See, as I hit these buttons, like, nothing's, like, LNAV is shown there. It can't even follow basic waypoint navigation. It's insane. Oh, am I doing something wrong? I have heading mode with LNAV. Notice the autopilot's on, but it doesn't have an AP enunciation over here. Auto throttle is also on. We have no auto throttle enunciation here either. I should see my heading when I press source. Oh yeah, I do. What? Why? Why do I see my heading when I hit the source? Shouldn't source be the nav source, like swapping from GPS to Loc 1, Loc 2? This is so weird, dude. Oh, here, I think is this it? Heading select has a box around it now. You know, I can test this easily. I can just go and do direct to a different waypoint here. Direct to wild. Is wild in front of us? Okay, wild's to our left, so I'm going to do direct to wild. Direct. Turn left, please. Oh! Okay, it updated the FMS. It updated the map, so that's good. But LNAV is still on standby for some reason. What? Look, I turned navigation mode off. Now it says heading hold localizer, and it's turning towards our waypoint. What the hell is going on? This makes no sense. Is it actually going? Yeah, it's rolling out. Okay, so you have to hit source until you see the heading mode. Then you need to turn heading and nav mode off. So it says heading hold localizer, and that is using GPS. See? It just makes sense, guys. I guess all along, I thought that nav mode using FMS was for our GPS waypoints in the FMS, but I guess that's loc. What is going on? That's why I don't fly Boeing. Ah, yes. Boeing. The Boeing A220.
Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Should have followed the checklist.
Contact
True.
Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Oh, wait. Why do we stop our climb at 20,000 feet? Somehow we stopped our climb at altitude hold 20,000
Los
feet.
Angeles Center, JetBlue 323. Leaving flight level 201 for flight level 390.
JetBlue 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Yes, the B220. The Boeing A220. I think Mike might be, I think he might be joking. I mean, I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is a custom plane model, but the plane model looks good. I think it looks good. I don't have high expectations, but at a glance from the outside, it looks pretty good. I saw Swiss's video when he was looking at like the seams and stuff. But I mean, I don't really care. It's like kind of a pretty looking plane. I'm sure there's some details that suck, but oh, we can go outside. Nice. It's funny that you can do this, but I actually prefer that you can just go right through the cockpit like this. You can set better camera presets doing this. It is funny you can do this, but I actually like it. It's 2x3 inside. Is this accurate?
JetBlue 323. Contact
Is this supposed to be 3x3?
128.15.
Contact Los Angeles Center 128.15, JetBlue 323. Los Angeles
That's
Center,
accurate.
JetBlue
Nice.
323. Out of flight level 241 for flight level 390.
JetBlue 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
No doors have fallen off yet. Yeah. Holy wing deflection. I do like being able to set these camera views. I think it's good. I don't need to be stopped on the interior of any plane from making the cameras I want. I mean, wing flex is one of the things they said was a feature. Hey, Mateo, what's up? All right, so what did they tell us? Okay, we can just call when we're ready for descent. I'm not sure I'll be able to... Am I going to be able to tell when it's time for descent? Is that on the prog page? See, this is what I'm talking about every time I complain about not having good instrument camera presets. So here I'm going to use my preset to do stuff, and you see the plane moving around under me. That's what I don't like. Like as the plane is turning, I have to like follow along, you know. Cruise. Can I check our descent? Next? No, no next. There's no cruise altitude in there either. Activate approach phase. How do I even see our top of descent in this thing? Oh, I don't have an approach in, right? That's probably why. Yeah, I don't think I put an approach in. So let me do that. Flight plan. Destination. Arrival. And we're just going to choose whatever's on 1-2. RNAV 1-2. I guess we just have the RNAV 1-2. Oh my god. Isn't it handling the throttle? What's going on here? Yeah, remember guys, to use LNAV, you need heading hold localizer mode. Heading holds and loc on standby, that means you're in LNAV mode in this plane. We're still we're getting overspeed warning still in a climb. So I guess it doesn't manage our climb too well. We're climbing at 320 knots. No, don't buy this plane. Do not buy this plane. This is so bad. This needs a lot of work. I cannot wait to be in the 737. Worse than Captain Sim, in your opinion? Give you a close look at all the avionics here. I mean, the overhead panel looks kind of funny. I don't know if this is accurate in any way. They did say that it's not accurate. Like, this whole flight deck is, like, not accurate by their own admission. I hope the dev doesn't see this stream. I mean, they're going to probably make some money off of it just because it's the first 220, right? Or the first 220, right? So, it's just kind of what happens. They rush to get something out that's, you know, kind of over their heads in terms of development with what people are going to want from a plane like this, especially if it's a highly anticipated plane, a highly desired plane like the 220 is, from what I know. So it's like, if you're the first one to make it, like, congratulations, but I don't think you should be surprised if the first thing you make, well, I don't know what their other planes are actually, but I think you guys are saying they're pretty poor quality. It's like, what are the other planes that they made? A220. Oh, they made the Embraer 170, 175, and 190, 195 as well? So they basically made the same ones that Flight Sim Studio just made, but before, or Flight Sim Studio is working on? So is this any different than what, like, Captain Sim does? Basically tries to throw things out before everybody else and just make it passable and then release it because they know that someone else is going to make it? Like, that's what happened with the Phenom 300 when I flew that. I forget the name of that dev, but it was even worse than this. This is bad. I think the Phenom 300 was even worse. I don't know. It's kind of scary when even like how this doesn't have working VNav for departure is crazy. how I'm supposed to climb in vertical speed mode. And the FMA isn't even accurate. Like, to get in nav mode or LNAV mode, I needed to turn on heading, holds, localizer on standby. Like, there's some crazy bugs in this thing. Yeah, they focus on the exterior. Yeah, the people that fly it like this will have no idea. The people that fly it like this and never use the avionics, and they just fly it in third-person mode with a HUD on, I guess this works just fine. And I don't know. I think it's a good-looking model. It looks good to me. It's a pretty plane. Captain Sim 2.0. Yeah. I mean, the autopilot seems okay when it's on. We're getting another warning here. Overspeed warning. It has control of the FMS. It has control of the speed, so I'm not... Anyway, we don't even have a top of descent, do we? I'm not as familiar with... Yeah, how can we do our descent if there's no top of descent marker? I'm not as familiar with the 787, so this is probably a me problem. Are we at our... Oh, we're not at 39,000 feet yet. That's why. Why does it keep... Okay, it just keeps us at 320. So can I turn off auto throttle and use flight level change and just do it myself? No, it forces me to use flight level change. So I guess we need to use vertical speed. Yeah, they weren't kidding in their video when they said use vertical speed mode. It seems like flight level change, I can't even manually command it. All right, so use vertical speed mode to climb in this thing. Isn't the 220 newer than the 320? Yeah, the bank angle is pretty intense. There is a half bank button here though. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Well, I can press it and there's no enunciation anywhere, right? I don't see it say half bank anywhere. I mean, just look at this, like things going off the edges. The current waypoint name off the edge, like it's just so thrown together. Yeah, vertical speed. Yeah, very scary. Very scary mode. You know what's nice is if we want to get a detailed look about the plane model, we just come out like this. Again, I prefer this. I'm not making fun of it.
Overspeed.
We're going in. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the highest like texture resolution, does it? Everything looks very flat. Like these rivets are just part of the texture. Like, look at the resolution on this thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, when I hop in the 737 after this, we can take a look at the difference, but... I mean, to be very fair, this plane is $17.99. So I think that's at least recognition on their part that this is not meant to be a PMDG replacement, right? So at least it's priced somewhat fairly. Yeah. Yeah, at least they're not trying to get like $35 from somebody knowing that the plane is just not... I mean, if they can fix the bugs, with this like the flight mode annunciator here and what mode you're in. Like, it seems all over the place. I have no idea why I need to hit source to get into radio nav mode and then turn off heading and nav, and then it follows the flight plan like LNAV should. I guess I'll turn auto throttle back on. It's going to speed us up even more though. I don't understand are we cruise managed mode? Managed 285. I guess I could turn it down. Yeah, that's not working either. Descent, managed, time. I don't know when our descent is. I see TFD and decel. I don't know when our top of descent actually is. All right, I'm gonna go to 4x speed. This plane will never see an update. Yeah, probably true. I don't know their track record with their other planes, but does VNAV make it? VNAV is vertical nav, so it should be for climbing on a sit or descending down to.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65 JetBlue.
Oh, why? It's starting to descend us already. Huh.
Los Angeles Center JetBlue 323. Good afternoon. Climbing flight level 383 for flight level 390.
I'm just getting us closer. I mean, as soon as VNAV mode is on, I don't understand.
JetBlue 323, you were assigned flight level 390. I show you at flight level 368. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Roger, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Why did it start descending when I'm not even at the top of descent? Like, it just started descending us instantly. Look, it's not, it's in altitude hold mode. And when you change, that's so weird. Altitude hold mode is capturing at any altitude. So it's just still taking us up. Oh no, it's slowing down now. It's slowing our climb. So you can just turn on altitude hold and hit any altitude and it'll bring you to that altitude. Look, up we go, down we go. Altitude hold 50,000, altitude hold 0. It just starts going. Oh God, how is this happening? So I guess if I turn off altitude hold mode, it looks like it's leveling off maybe.
JetBlue 323.
All right, we gotta land it at least. So
JetBlue 323, turn left, heading 065. Descend and maintain 15.
Oh no, 065. Let's try it.
Marana Regional Airport landing runway 30.
Turn left, heading 065. Descend and maintain
okay, heading
15,000.
15,000.
2990. Marana Regional Airport landing runway 30. JetBlue 323.
Where's my vertical speed button?
Heading 040, vectors for the approach.
What?
Expect further clearance
Okay,
in about 5 more
040.
miles.
Turn left, heading 040, JetBlue 323.
It's so hard to grab these knobs.
Contact Albuquerque Center 2525.
Contact
So this knob
Albuquerque
has a
Center
heading.
2525,
See, I don't know if you guys can make this out, but the way these knobs are designed for clicking, it's very difficult.
Albuquerque
Look at this
Center,
heading
JetBlue
knob.
323.
So if I'm
329.
like this pointed at it, like 90% of the clickable or pointable area is the heading select center button. It's just huge, so I have to move it to the outside to get the heading turn. But the vast majority is the heading sync.
JetBlue 323.
So the further I am, it's not too bad here, I guess. Anyway, there, those buttons are, I think there's a reason why they're normally much thinner in the middle. What's up, Variety? A220, yeah, don't buy it though. Do not recommend.
JetBlue 323, turn right, heading 090.
Okay, my heading
Turn
bug
right,
changer
heading
works, so that's
090,
good.
JetBlue 323.
I'm in 2x mode, by the way. All right, 090. Why is one of your engines working a little harder than the other? At the same throttle percentage? In which plane? That sounds like a realistic thing. The 737? I'm sure it's on purpose. I think it's probably a realism thing. I assume I assume the two engines, like no two engines will put out the exact precise same output. I could be wrong.
JetBlue 323, turn right, heading 110. Expect further clearance in about 9 or 2 miles.
110.
Turn right, heading 110, JetBlue 323.
All right, we're gonna go to 4x to speed this up and get back in the Boeing. I mean, maybe this thing will serve its purpose and be a pretty looking plane that I will not be flying, but I'll see when other people are flying it nearby and it will look nice. I mean, that is part of it, I guess. For me, I'll be like, oh, it's a nice looking plane. Yeah, I do want to get it over with. I mean, what else do we need to see? I mean, the autopilot system itself is just completely messed up. Like, you can't learn to fly it. I mean, I guess technically, sure. Just make sure to turn it on Vorloc mode for your nav source, then turn off heading mode and turn off nav mode, and then don't worry, you'll get then you'll have LNAV activated. Going to real time. Put in full map mode. How do I get the... I know I can do that down here. How do I... I mean, it doesn't really matter. Do I hit map on both sides? No. That's funny. Down here, I know you can hit map on both. Oh, this changes the map mode up here too? Oh, button besides the range knob. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you can change where it's split left and right. Okay, that's cool.
JetBlue 323, contact Albuquerque.
It looks like it's like warped, right?
Contact Albuquerque.
Doesn't it look like
JetBlue 323.
It's like crushed vertically? This part?
Albuquerque Center, JetBlue 323.
Is it just me? Does it
Good
look
afternoon,
warped?
14,900.
Yeah, it looks warped, right?
323, Albuquerque Center, roger.
It looks like we have like this weird 3D perspective where we're like tilted down. It's so weird. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 notches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notches. It's almost perfectly centered. Oh, data for constraints, yeah. Oh, nope. This is data.
JetBlue
Left data?
turn right, heading 115,
No.
descend and maintain 4,200.
All right,
Turn right,
115,
heading
4200.
Descend and maintain 4,200 JetBlue.
We're in altitude hold mode. It's so funny. Altitude hold mode, when you change the altitude, it starts... Oh man, it's so weird. All right, do I have control over the speed yet? No, I don't. So I don't know how to get control. I guess if I turn the auto throttle off, can I control the speed? No, just with the throttle manually, I guess. All right, we're just going manual.
JetBlue Tree 23, contact Tucson, approach 119.4.
Contact Tucson approach JetBlue 323.
All right, we're in 1X mode.
Tucson JetBlue 323. Good afternoon. 12,900.
JetBlue Tree 23, Tucson approach.
Oh my god. This is the landing, the first landing, the left landing light. Here's the right landing light.
Visual approach runway 30.
Right landing light, left landing light. Both. Ooh. Yeah, JJ, I appreciate the tips, but I will never fly this plane again. There's no way. There's no way I'm flying this a second time. This thing is so, yeah. It's not even worth it, $17.99 in my opinion. The only people that this will be worth the $17.99 to is people that don't even use the avionics. They will only buy it to say they're in an A220 and they'll fly in this mode the entire time. That's who this plane is for. I mean, the autopilot doesn't follow any of the it doesn't follow any conventions. Like, and also the speed constraints, like I should be able to change them right now if I wanted to. But I think according to the video of theirs from the developer I watched, you can't change it, which is insane. I mean, look at the lights. These are the landing lights, by the way. Landing lights off, landing lights on. Like, you know, this is not a quality plane. I can't even tell the auto throttle to just override the auto throttle speed, which you can do in literally every plane I've ever flown with the auto throttle, including the Vision Jet, for example. Select manual speeds before I start the engine. But you see, the problem is we're flying, so imagine a real plane where the pilots can't adjust the speeds once they leave the ground. Like, it's, you know. Thanks in advance for never flying this plane again. No problem, Jeff. I mean, we can't even see outside, right? I'll change it to daytime because we can't. These landing lights permeate the shell of the plane for some reason. Let's get it back to daytime just for our eyes. Oh, I just flew at night because real time was at night. I did a night flight here and there in the 737.
Thank you in advance for never flying this plane again.
You're very welcome, Jeff. Vision Jet should be the bare minimum for that price. The Vision Jet is fun to fly. I don't really have any complaints about the Vision Jet. It's straightforward. It's got auto throttle. All the avionics work as expected. It's a fun plane. It's nice that they're going to give it away, or it's going to be part of Flight Sim 2024. It's going to be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are close to landing at the destination airport. Ensure the window is open, the tray table is closed, and the seat back is fully upright. Stow the footrest, video screen, and headset, fasten and adjust the seat belt. Thanks.
Alright, visual 3-0. We just got manual throttle going here. Speed brake out. All right, we're at 5,000 feet. Autopilot, please give us the altitude hold. There's no selected altitude shown here. How hard is it to install and run Beyond ATC? It's extremely simple. Beyond ATC has a great installer, a great auto updater. It's very easy, just a few clicks. I haven't had problems with the installation of Beyond ATC at all. I still think Beyond ATC is, even when there's like vectoring bugs here and there, I still think Beyond ATC is like an incredibly good purchase. Oh, open the window? Can we? There's no way we can open the window in this thing. I mean, look at this. Do you think there's gonna be a way to open this window? It looks like paper mache. Thanks, Spikes.
How hard is it to install and run Beyond ACT?
Beyond ACT. What's going on with my level of detail here? Auto FPS. What are you doing to me right now? Oh, I think Beyond ATC abandoned me.
JetBlue 323, turn right, heading 140.
Just as I said that. All right, 140.
Heading 140, JetBlue 323.
I didn't even look at the approach. I'm just listening to them. What is the approach? Albuquerque 30. Wait. Where's runway 30? I thought there was a 30. What's happening? There is a 30. No approaches for 30. So I guess it's the RNAV Echo. Must be the RNAV Echo as a circling approach. Yeah, circle the lands. Is it for 30 though? Yeah, this is it. MSA is 10,400. There's a 20 knot tailwind on 30.
323, turn left, heading 060, descend and maintain 2021.
Turn left, heading 060, descend and maintain 2021.
I think he means right.
JetBlue 323.
2021? It's got a terrain warning.
JetBlue 323, turn left, heading 020.
Turn
What?
left, heading 020, JetBlue
No.
323.
We're not doing that at all. No, sir. Where it's gonna turn around here. $2,000 feet. What is Beyond ATC doing? How much does what cost beyond ATC? Oh yeah, it's $30 US one time, and you can pay extra for premium voices if you want them. I think I see the runway light out there.
JetBlue Tree 23, airport is at your 2 o'clock, 8 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah.
Field in sight, JetBlue 323.
It's in sight.
JetBlue Tree 23, cleared visual approach, runway tree 0.
Cleared visual approach 30, JetBlue 323.
JetBlue Tree 23, no tower services available at Marana Regional Airport. Frequency change approved. Take care.
Where is
Frequency
it?
change approved, JetBlue 323. See you.
I don't see it. Okay, I see the beacon out there. Runway 30. This will be fine. Manual throttle. Manual pilot. Yeah, Beyond ATC is PC only, yeah. More generic, awesome default experience. Yeah, I feel like Beyond ATC should be what like Flight Sim 2024 has as its default ATC. You know, where you can talk to it. Don't worry, this is going to be fine. We're just doing a half-mile traffic pattern. I'm just gonna slip it in.
400, 300, 200, minimums, 150, 40, 30, 20.
Reversers on. Reversers on. I don't think the reversers work. Oh, nope, they don't. They don't work. Alright, we're coming around for another attempt at Mach 5. We're just testing the plane, don't worry. This is fine. You know, we probably could do a barrel roll in this thing. No, we can't. Not at this speed. Man, this weather is kind of insane. Oh, is that another runway right there? I saw another runway. All right, we're good. I don't understand. I'm in idle this entire time. What is happening? Oh, the auto throttle is back on. What? How did that happen? All right, I'm so tired of flying this plane. I can't wait. I can't wait to stop flying this. I'm just gonna put it down in the field. There we go. I am so excited to fly the 737 right now. I can't wait. I don't know how the auto throttle got back on either, because it's on again. It's on again. I just turned it off and it's back on. I don't understand. All right, there we go. I did it. Oh my God, I'm so done with this plane. Never again. No, never again. Ugh, I just feel gross inside. I am so excited to bring out the old Sun Country. Refund. I don't think that's a thing. Dare me to uninstall it? I won't. I mean, I don't gain anything by uninstalling it. I'm going to have it so when I see someone else flying it, I can point and say, hey, that's not a bad looking plane on the outside. Yeah, I've never refunded anything. It's fine. I think that's a fair rating. This is not a 3.7 star plane, and I'm calling collusion. How does it have 3.7 stars? Hey, Hanan, what's up? I think this is being generous. This plane, I should give it a 1 star because of the collusion that's happening over here. The only reason it's not a 1 star is because it's $17. That's the only reason. All right, let's go fly. It's Sun Country time. Let's see how Say Intentions is doing today. Yesterday, it refused to use my microphone half the time. Oh, there's an update for Say Intentions. Another thing that will help with microphone issues. All right, we will see. I am updating Say Intentions. I am loading a pilot's life. And I think we're flying to Cincinnati, right? 737, I've missed you so much. We've barely been apart. But I've missed you. 2 weeks ago, I was yelling at the 737. Now I love it. I got this blue Sun Country livery. So we're gonna have to try that. When did I get the DC-6? Probably like right when it came out because I thought it looked awesome. All right, launching Say Intentions. All right, Say Intentions is on. I'm gonna go in the settings and see if it recognizes my buttons. It pretty much always does. Nope, it doesn't recognize my intercom switch. Now it does. Okay. Once I clicked it in the settings, now it doesn't recognize my push-to-talk switch until I choose it in the settings. I'm so confused. All right, we'll see. We'll see if it works once we're actually flying. All right, pilot's life, let's go. It's only 8 p.m. Can I get 2 flights in? We will find out. Can I send it to link? Go to my website, Aviation Bro. Go to kipontheground.com. I have a bunch of mods linked to there. Most of them are free. Some of them are paid. Yeah, hold up on any paid mods. Yeah, I think that's good advice. 2024, like, I wouldn't buy Rex Accu Season right now. You could try the map enhancement mod if you have a good internet connection. That's been a good one. Auto FPS, these guys recommended. That's a good one. Those are both free and I think worthwhile. Okay, we are Sun Country 219, and we're going to Minneapolis again. Okay, MSP. Gate small, that's good enough for me. We're gonna go Sunrise. Yeah, I wouldn't get Rex just because all of the improvements coming in Flight Sim 2024, they're gonna give us a lot of the new biome stuff, the new lighting model and all that. Like I wouldn't buy those now. I would just wait. I would use unless you got a you know, there's a hole in your pocket or whatever. What's the saying? Your wallet's burning a hole in your pocket or whatever. Unless you just really, really want to spend some money. Yeah, I would. If you really, really want to spend money, just get Navigraph, even though you might not need that when Flight Sim 2024 comes out anyway, because they're going to be putting Lido charts in the sim and like a trip planner and everything. So we don't really know what to expect on that front, but since they showed Lido charts, and then in the US you can get FAA charts, and then Navigraph gives Jeppesen charts, I think it's just going to turn into, you know, choosing what chart type you prefer. All right, we're in the blue Sun Country livery. Pretty sweet. We're at Minneapolis. Let me go ahead and get the SimBrief dispatch going. I think we're going to Cincinnati, right? Yeah, KCVG, Cincinnati, and the 737-800. $35,000 feet is what we're expecting. And our block fuel and cargo, I'm going to copy and paste the route. Yep, Pilot's Life, Sun Country. This is day 2 of Sun Country. This is too ambient, I think. Let's switch the music. It's putting me to sleep. This song again? All right, there we go. All right, let's get it going. Camera presets. Ground power on, window heat, hydraulic pumps. Damn. Tupac after that landing? I didn't even want to try. I didn't even want to try going around and lining up properly. I was just so done. Crew oxygen, I think that's enough, right? I feel like we're using like 2 notches per flight. So I'll refill it when it gets down to like halfway, maybe. Leave that crew oxygen alone. All right, let's get the SimBrief import going. And maybe I'll just use Navigraph this time. One thing I just love using the Navigraph desktop app. This thing performs, it's just so snappy how fast you can scroll around and everything. And something I kind of miss from not using it is like annotating, like you can just click and draw around things, which is super nice. So maybe I'll just use this instead this time. All right, import from SimBrief to Cincinnati. It's just fast for me to pin all my charts and everything too. Like it auto pins them, and yeah, it'll just save us some time, I think. All right, and CVG is 900 feet elevation. And over on SimBrief, we're expecting flight level 350. All right. FMC, position init, route, request, sim brief, set fuel and payload. We already checked our oxygen. Bring in the route. Let me grab the frequencies here. ATIS is on 120.8.
UAL approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
I'm going to go to say intentions and turn off the assistant options here for auto-tuning frequencies.
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 133.2. Advise on initial contact. You have information mic. Minneapolis
All right,
St.
info
Paul
mic.
International Airport. Information mic. 0253 Zulu. Wind 140 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Few at 25,000 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 16. Altimeter 3013. Arriving and departing runways 22, 12 right, 12 left, 17. Visual approach is in use.
Okay, we got
Advise on
info
course
mic. Let's go over to clearance. Minneapolis clearance 133.2, and then who knows which of those ground frequencies we'll get. Oh, 133.2 was in there from, I don't know from when. We're already on it. And it looks like for ground, we're going to be 121.8. All right, let's start the APU. Actually, let's not start the APU yet. We need to do the rest of the planning here. What's my setup look like? I got a 4K 32-inch monitor in front of me and a 1440p to the side for chat. And then I got a Virpil side stick to my left and a Virpil Sharka throttle for my right. MFG crosswind rudders at my feet. And yeah, that's about it. I got my biodynamic headset and a Rodecaster 2. Rodecaster Duo. All right, performance init request. And we're going to expect 17, 8,000 feet. Temperature's 4.6, full takeoff power. I got a whole setup? Yeah, of course. This is all I do. Well, it's not all I do, but you know. This is like the only game I put a lot of time in the last like 4 years. Besides some Destiny. Alright, temperature 4.6 and full takeoff power. Done. Flaps 5. CG's automatic. Departure, we're doing the Zembro runway 17. ODI transition. Arrival, we got cigar room? Seg room 09. Seagram 6 runway 9 via Zabnu. And then ILS 9, there's only one transition.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
No discos. The star leaves us on a vector. And it looks like this SID has a vector first too.
American 2105, Phoenix clearance. Cleared to Los Angeles via the zipper.
Become an airline pilot? No.
As filed.
I haven't even flown a little plane. So we get to make believe online. That's the fun part. Yeah, USA West for the server. Edmundo, what's up, man? Alright, so runway 17, it says for assigned headings, cross at or above 3,500, maintain assigned altitude. So they're supposed to give us an assigned heading and an assigned altitude. Is it gonna notice that? Did you hear how fast that guy was talking? I wonder if it's gonna recognize what he said. All right, 170. That guy was auctioning off his clearance there. All right, 170. V2 is 149. 159. All right, let's call clearance. We have information, Mike. We're going to Cincinnati, and I got to update my call sign. I wish they would update say intentions to pull in the call sign automatically. That would be super nice. But we are Sun Country 219. All right, Sun Country 219, and we're calling up Minneapolis clearance. Minneapolis clearance, Sun Country 219, IFR to Cincinnati. All right, so we're expecting Zembro 7.
Sun Country 219, Minneapolis clearance. I hear you. 1 sec.
All right, let's get the APU started while the clearance is coming in. APU start and monitor up here. Packs off, bleeds off. Is there an A220 next to me? Yeah, there is. There it is. The Breeze A220. JJ. I knew it. I knew it before I even looked. I knew what was happening. All right, we're still working on our clearance, I guess. Trim 4.73. I think they forgot about me already. I hear you. 1 sec. Will we get a clearance? Nobody knows. And Jay is going to do a barrel roll. That's good. I wasn't able to test it for some reason. My flight ended prematurely, and I didn't have time to test it. Clearance, Sun Country 219. Did you forget about us? I guess say intentions is offline. I don't.
219 cleared to Cincinnati.
Okay.
Via the ZMBR 07 departure. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.7 squawk 6443. Sun Country 219 cleared to Cincinnati via the ZMBR 07 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.7 squawk 6443. Thanks. Debug logged.
Okay. That was fun listening to. I guess I gotta read it back. Clear to Cincinnati, ZMBRO 7, then as filed, climb maintain 4000, expect 350. Correction, expect flight level 350. Departure 124.7, squawk 6443, Sun Country 219. Read it back twice. That'll show him. Squawk 6443. All right, I turned that option off in the settings, and it's still doing it. What?
Read back correct.
Why? And it put in the departure frequency. I just turned those options off, dude. Their options are on again. What is going on? Am I going crazy? What is happening? All right, now I turn those options off for the second time. I don't get it. What's going on? I feel like Walter Sobchak. Am I going crazy? Am I the only one who cares about the rules? What is happening? Oh, where'd the A220 go? It's gone. Oh, you got your clearance? Nice. Heck yeah, Wild. Congrats, man. Good news. All right, so it got the squawk code 6443 in there. It's just me.
Phoenix delivery, Southwest 2280, requesting IFR clearance to Oakland International.
All right, here we go. APU start.
Southwest 2280, Phoenix clearance. Hey, Jeremy. So I hear you're new here at Say Intentions. That's awesome. Welcome aboard.
Nice.
Just hang tight for a sec while I grab that clearance for you.
That's cool. It gave him a welcome message. What a nice guy.
Southwest 2280, Phoenix clearance, cleared to Oakland via the Keens 3 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.2, squawk 4265.
This isn't NAM. This isn't NAM. There are rules. All right, APU gens on and on. Packs on. Oops, bleed on, packs on.
Clear to Oakland via the Keens 3 departure. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level
Okay, now we can do ground power off.
Departure 119.2, squawk
And
4265.
chocks. That'll get rid of the GPU. All right, GPU's disconnected. Connect the tug.
Cockpit to ground.
It messed up my ground frequency, right?
This is ground. Stand by.
Which is the ground frequency? There are 3 of them, so we gotta check the UI. 121.8. Minneapolis ground, Sun Country 219 requests pushback and startup. All right, gate F6, I guess.
Standing by for pushback. Sun Country 219, Minneapolis ground. Push and start approved. Expect runway 17.
Push and start approved. Expect runway 17, Sun Country 219. All right. Runway 17's over here, so nose left.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
It will start in a sequence. What's up, Ethy? Greetings from Dominican Republic. DR Congo. Have you tried Flight Simulator on Xbox? No, I haven't. I've played it. I played it like one time on my PC with an Xbox controller, but I don't have an Xbox, so yeah, just play on PC. All right, engine 2. Oh, hey, why do I have the old style? I have all the old style radios. It like reverted my settings? The heck? I don't have the eyebrow windows anymore either. Why did it get rid of everything? Oh, that's fine, whatever. We use the old style stuff. Flaps will be 5. Yeah, based on the livery, that makes sense. I guess we're technically in a different plane now that we're with Sun Country. I think we need the eyebrow windows at least, though.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
November 172 Delta Bravo. I'm requesting taxi to General Aviation Parking.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay,
Alright,
sir.
Gen
Clear
2's
to
good.
disconnect.
Oh, hey, there's a performance improvement package, auto probe heat.
Fired.
You're fired. Or eyebrow. New cutoff switch style. New pressurization panel.
American 2105, ready for taxi.
What does the pressurization panel difference look like? I don't think that changes.
City Scout, American 105, and it's taxi runway 07 left.
Did that change? Any of this change? I don't know if any of that changed. Window shades, auto ignition, Wi-Fi.
To runway 07 left via Papa Sierra Charlie Tango Echo Echo 3.
All right, engine 1 and parking brake is on. All right, both generators are good. Gen 1, Gen 2. Probe heat, packs, ISO's on auto, APU bleed off.
Runway 7 left via Papa Sierra Charlie Tango Echo Echo 3 American 2105.
APU rap god, dude. You guys hear that? All right, 35,900. That's all good. On and on. Check for warnings. None. Flight directors. Auto throttle. We're going to do LNAV and VNAV. RTO and then taxi light. And altimeter. I'll hit B and it was 3013. Okay, we're good. Minneapolis ground south, Sun Country 219, ready to taxi with Mike. Almost said southwest. It's the 800 gibbets.
Sun Country 219, taxi to runway 17 via Bravo, cross runway 22, then Mike, cross runway 12 right, then Whiskey, Kilo 10.
Runway 17 via Bravo, cross 22, Mike, cross 12 right, Whiskey, Kilo 10, Sun Country 219. All right, let's look at that. So 17 via Bravo, cross 22. Bravo right here and cross 22. Then Mike, cross 12 right. Cross 12 right. And then Whiskey. Kilo 10. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go. How do you have a 220 model with liveries? Do you? See a Gib? All right, this should be Bravo. Let's make sure we're getting tracked here. Yes, we are. Taxi out. Is little nav map good? Yeah. Little nav map's really good if you want to build a flight plan. I haven't used it as like a moving map or like a Navigraph replacement. I know some people do that. But I use it here and there when I'm doing, if I'm ever like making or modifying a flight plan. All right, they said across 2-2.
Taxi to gate B3 via Alpha 3 Alpha Bravo, Piper 9er Alpha Sierra.
Sun Country Blue.
Southwest 2280, ready to taxi to runway 25 right.
All right, now we turn left onto Mike, and then cross runway 12 right.
Southwest 2280, taxi to runway 25 right via Charlie Romeo Echo 13.
All right, Mike.
Contact tower on 118.7 when ready for departure.
Maryland Suite Ground, Piper 9er Alpha Sierra, request taxi to the gate.
All right, 12 right. No, Jim, I'm using say intentions.
9er Alpha Sierra, taxi departing via Alpha 3.
It's awesome. Me and FX
Charlie,
are crossing at
Kilo.
the same time. Him and his big boy 777. All right, now we turn right here on Whiskey and take it all the way to Kilo 10.
Taxi departing via Alpha 3 Alpha Charlie Kilo, Piper 9er Alpha Sierra.
The docs, I have them, Wild, but I haven't got a chance to look at them yet. Appreciate you sending them though. Yeah, I'll probably take a look at some of the QRF stuff or QRH. All right, let me check the the tower frequency. There are 3 frequencies, so I got to look at say intentions because you can only use one of them. 123.675. Oh God, why can't we have the digital one down here? All right, 123.675 is in. And our departure frequency is 124.7. All right, we're almost at runway 17. We'll get the departure up over here. I guess I kind of like putting the things over here because I don't have to tab out, so that is kind of nice.
Morning, ground. Jet Alpha Zulu, currently parked at Dom 1, looking for taxi clearance to active runway.
That's Whiskey 10. We keep going for Kilo 10. Look at all these big boy planes. Look at us. We've all grown up. Cincinnati 9er is what SimBrief says.
Taxi runway 16 left via Bravo 2.
All right, we're going to switch over to tower frequency. And then we'll put in our departure frequency. 124.7. All right, there's departure. 142 for our V1 speed. Okay, let's do the fuel flow reset. Done. And I didn't set flaps or trim. There's 5. Trim is 4.72. BNav, LNav. Actually, we're expecting an assigned heading, it said. So I'm just going to put on heading select for now instead. We got heading VNav. Oh, this must have been one of the fixes. Or sorry, heading LNav. I did update it today because I know you guys got updates for the 737s last week. But they just came on the marketplace, so now I just got them. All right, we got to watch Jewel take off, I think. I don't know that we'll catch up to you guys. If you guys want to, if you want to be observed during your takeoff, you can just roll it, and then I will, I'll catch up.
Phoenix Towers, Southwest 2280, ready for departure at runway 25 right.
Let's roll it, boys. And girls and boys. Yes, Jeff is in the Vision Jet. Oh man, we're gonna go so much faster than you. The Vision Jet's fun, but it's pretty slow. I love the FedEx livery. Oh, we see the gear come up.
For takeoff, runway 25 right, Southwest 2280.
Ape index up in the longitude. What's up, Brian? All right, I think everyone else is waiting. Looks like. I don't see any more movement. Minneapolis Tower, Sun Country 219, holding short runway 17, ready for departure. All right, let's get this on TARA.
Sun Country 219, Minneapolis Tower. Winds 130 at 6, runway 17, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 17, clear for takeoff, Sun Country 219. All right, packs are on, continuous, APU is off, lights are on, taxi light off. All right, sweet, we're gonna clear for takeoff, parking brake is off, we got departure in standby. We got auto brake on RTO, we got our V-speed set, V2 in the window, LNAV, VNAV is set. Oops, we need 4,000 in the selected altitude. Man, I don't think we're gonna get vectors, but it looks like we're just on this heading anyway. It's head on assigned heading, but I don't think it handles that yet. All right, let's not split the throttle. (91) there, 92. Auto throttle's on, toga N1. And auto throttle is still armed. And we're going to avoid the 20-degree pitch up.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Thousand AGL. Autopilot on. Commands.
Sun Country 219, contact departure. On the next frequency, please.
Over to departure, Sun Country 219, see it. Alright, flaps 2. Brake is off. Gear off. Flaps 1. Switching to departure. What departure are we even on here? Minneapolis, departure. Flaps up. Minneapolis departure, Sun Country 219, 3,200, climbing 4,000. Alright, runway lights off. Engine starters off.
219, Minneapolis departure, radar contact. Cleared direct ZM bro. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Bahamas
Clear direct Ziembro, climb, maintain flight level 210, Sun Country 219. 210 Ziembro. We do the 210 first so we don't stop the climb. All right, 210. Music can go back on. Direct Ziembro. Ziembro up here. Execute. And heading selects on, so LNAV. All right, direct Ziembro. All right, Ziembro 41 miles. 250 knots. Check pressurization. It is climbing 35,000, which is what they assigned us. 6443. They gave us radar contact, so we're good. Shouldn't be proud of this, but I haven't used my checklist yet. Should probably bring it up. Alright, I will have altimeter and landing lights. Alright, 7,000.
118.7.
Oh, the 3 green for the gear call out.
For Sierra Bravo is at emergency. Request emergency landing immediately on runway 26.
Nice, someone's doing an emergency. Did the stream freeze? Not that I see.
Southwest 22_80. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
No errors from YouTube, but maybe. All right, let's get landing lights off in advance. Pressurization is still climbing. So it's passing 10,000.
414 Sierra Bravo is established on final runway 26. This is an emergency.
We got a live emergency going on. All good there, sweet.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb, maintain flight level 280, Sun Country 219. 280. All right, that's set. 32 miles to Ziembro. Over 10,000 feet. Oh, turn the Wi-Fi on. Can I do that actually? Is there a way for me to do that? Oh, is this the cabin utility thing? Passenger seat. I haven't looked at any of that yet. Is there a way to actually turn it on? Ground call attendance. Oh, you were just kidding. Oh no, there might be though. I'm taking you seriously because I think it might be a thing. Like I turned on the Wi-Fi antenna so we see it. I think it's this one right here. This guy. All right, so next we're just waiting for transition altitude. And that'll be done with our takeoff checklist. Dev is right on my butt in the Tomcat. You love to see it. I feel safer, even with me at the controls here, you know? $14,000 feet. Oh, you love the 737? Oh, Elgato, why am I flying the 737 all the time? Because I'm trying to get good at it. I'm trying to learn it, you know? But I just flew a helicopter and then the new A220, which is horrible. Don't fly that. I just flew both of those before jumping in the 737 on this stream.
Sun Country 219, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb, maintain flight level 320, Sun Country 219. 320. Whoops, I forgot to turn Janet on. Janet, you there? Janet, are you there? Hello. Okay. They broke the intercom or something. Let me try deleting and setting that binding again and see if it works. Intercom on-off switch. Intercom push to talk. Okay, let's try again. Intercom is on. Janet, you there? It's not working, is it? Yep, intercom push to talk is recognized when I press it. Janet, hello, are you there? Standard altimeter. Yeah, they broke the intercom with the last update, so I just or whatever, the push to talk doesn't work for it. I guess I could try. I don't really have any other buttons.
Southwest 2280, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Let me try
299, 2 miles from Avionics.
a mouse button, I guess.
260 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway.
Jenny, you there?
Approach. Sun Country 219, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Sun Country 219. Alright, he's getting staticky. Probably needs to pass this off soon. How was the heli? It was pretty fun. I'm not a helicopter pilot at all, but it might be something I think is nice because it seemed kind of easy to fly, but that could mean that for a real like heli simmer that maybe it's not as realistic as it should be. But it was pretty cool. Not my night. It just say intentions is, to be completely fair, I think there's been just a lot of bugs lately. The ATC seems to be working good right now, but the intercom seems to be broken. 132.35 Sun Country 219. See it? 132.35 Minneapolis Center. All right, we'll wait. Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 219, flight level 220, climbing 350. Alright, we got the Ziembro over here.
Sun Country 219, Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, I know the Nodine VOR. I think one of my videos I did the Nodine VOR, like some VOR nav video from a while back. I recognize that one. I looked up the pronunciation.
Air France 31, Juliet Heavy.
I found some like local news report or something to figure out how they say the name of the city. Okay, let me pin some of these charts. I'll just close the real Navigraph. I kind of something nice about using them in the plane. I don't know, even if it doesn't have the marker thing, the notation thing.
Thank you.
Still nice. And then for the star, we got the Seagram 6 arrival. Seagram or Seagram 6 airport info. And then we don't really know the approach yet. Maybe we'll get 09. ILS 9er. No auto land. Dun dun. I kind of like in the A300 you guys had me fly. Something I did like about the EFB was how it automatically zoomed in the maps. They're not too bad when they're like when they're zoomed at this default level. It's kind of nice to see the whole thing, but it's super clear when it's zoomed in like this, so you can just pan it around real fast. think that's pretty good. Say intentions question. You do, Woot, yes, unfortunately.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report
What does that sound in the background? Yeah, unfortunately, I just mentioned that when I took off, that it's annoying to have to change the call sign every time if you're doing something like a pilot's life or on-air company and you want to change it to reflect the actual flight name each time. But yeah, you do have to go to settings. If you get tired of it, I would just do something generic, like just be the same flight number every time. Like I might eventually, instead of changing it to Sun Country whatever each time, I might just do like Sun Country and a number and just leave it at that until I'm done with Sun Country. Beyond ATC does automatically pull in your call sign from the SimBrief flight plan, which is nice. But if you forget to put it in SimBrief, then it's wrong with Beyond ATC. So just kind of like, you know, 6 and 1/2 dozen of the other kind of thing. Yeah, just pick, like, if you're flying, like, I might just change mine to Sun Country 323 or something and just use that forever. And just not worry about the realism of it being a different flight number on every flight. Yeah, if I wasn't doing a pilot's life, I would change it. I did like couch captains, whatever, at some point, which was pretty fun. But you could have it call you anything you want as long as it's like friendly, you know. Speedbird, yeah. Well, if you're flying for who is Speedbird? Is that British Airways? Yeah, it's British Airways. Yeah, I mean, if you're flying for British Airways, then you're going to be Speedbird something. Oh yeah, Brickyard. Brickyard call sign. Oh, Republic Airways. Cactus. What is Cactus? Who uses Cactus? Oh, US Airways was Cactus, huh? That's what it says. Okay. There's a whole article about cool call signs. I didn't know that Cactus used to be US Air.
American 24 Heavy, contact Miami Center on 132.35.
I don't know what the Sun Country livery is. Like, I just picked two. There were two Sun Country liveries, and I just picked this one. I don't know the story behind it. I just thought I'd just grab whatever was available. Oh, is that like the old... Was it renamed or something? Is that what happened? Oh, it was a plane bought from TUI Airways. TUI. Oh, UK, Europe, North. Oh, I don't even know TUI. So that's why it has like, it's like painted over on the back and it's not quite finished. Oh, Cactus 323 was the river? Was the Sully flight? Wait, was it? That's not coming up when I Google it. I don't think that's it. 1549, okay. I was just using 323 because it's an LA area code. John says, when you apply for a new airline, how long does it take? I don't know because I haven't done it yet. I think I heard it's 24 hours. Real time. But every 7 days you'll get new job offers. I went to apply for Sun Country, and I clicked the button before I looked and noticed that I had already been given new job offers. And one of them was Sun Country, so I just got lucky. All right, we're still climbing. How long is this flight?
Southwest.
Only an hour 22.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
Let me go see on the Say Intentions Discord if they know that the that the intercom is completely broken. Let me see. I don't see anything.
American 2105, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
Is that us? 127525. 127525, Sun Country 219. Prevent the mic from going to standby mode. Yeah, I doubt that's my issue because I don't stop talking. Power saving. It's possible, but whenever I don't have the same problem in any other program, like Flight Simulator has never forgotten about my USB devices. Beyond ATC has never forgot about my USB devices. So, you know, whenever you have a problem that's unique to one program, when you use the same device all over the place, you know, it's hard to be like, think it's a you issue or it's my gear. All right, 500 feet to go.
Southwest 2280.
That was us, right? 1, 2. Wait, that wasn't us. That was somebody else. 127525. Nah, they didn't say that to me. I think I stole somebody else's.
Send the Horizon Air calling 230 with you at flight level 330.
Is the sim freezing? Why are we stopping here at 34,640? What is happening? Climb. Hello? This is moving. We are alive here. Why am I not climbing? What's going on? Vertical speed mode up. Why do I feel like the sim is frozen? What is happening right now? Cruise profile. I think I set it to... Yeah, I set it to 350. It just randomly stopped climbing. Alright, now we'll be in altitude hold mode, so I'll just go back to VNAV mode. Once we level off a little. Yeah, that was strange. Alright, FMC speed and VNAV path. We are good. Now we chill. No, now we look. Now we look at our top of descent. 171 miles.
7 right approach into the Gulf. I'll have your descent. For you in about, let's say.
Are any of you guys using Say Intentions right now? And if so, is your intercom working?
Horizon Air, Oakland Center, descend via Rocker 2 for the RNAV runway 15 approach into Bob Hope, altimeter 29.85.
Janet, are you there? Somebody said that, I'm looking at their Discord. Somebody said, is the push to talk supposed to give me a 4 short buzz beeping? And then Brian said, no, that means the intercom is turned off. But mine is not. Mine is on. He says, go to experimental, turn off the option to let the aircraft control the intercom state. I do not have that on, nor have I ever had any experimental settings on, so I don't understand. I'm going to turn those on and off and then hit OK. Janet, are you there?
First take approach 120.90.
When I go to settings and I push my intercom PTT button, it shows that it's intercom push to talk. Janet, are you there? Oh, I think it just worked. A light came on that didn't come on before. She's just not talking now. Janet, can you read me? Maybe it changed my... No, because ATC works. I don't understand. Janet.
AIR France 3-1, Juliet Heavy, breath control, good morning.
Okay. Oh, I'm chatting in their Discord again. It just... I'm running into apparently every bug. I mean, to be fair, I'm using this every day. Janet called in today.
Country 219, contact Chicago Center on 133.3.
Yeah, I didn't have I didn't have Janet on yesterday either, right? The last version was way worse than this one. At least my push to talk's working consistently now. It was like halfway through the flight yesterday with say intentions, it just stopped working. All my push to talk buttons stopped working. But now at least ATC is working well. I'm hearing the global chatter, which is great. I'm just not getting we're not getting our lovely Janet, which is good for my self-confidence, honestly. I feel really good about myself right now.
Our destination is Budgie. Absolutely, thank you.
All right, I debugged another thing. So they said Chicago Center 133.3 at some point. I didn't hear it. Maybe I just missed it. But there's another bug where they just don't remind me. If you miss the call, you just never hear it again. 133.3 Sun Country 219. 133.3. What? So I said 133.3 Sun Country 219. The transcript showed me saying climbing to flight level 290. What? I don't understand. Too many bugs. Okay, we're on 133.3. I guess we're on with Chicago Center. Chicago Center, Sun Country 219, flight level 350.
Sun Country 219, Chicago Center, good morning.
Okay. Brian says he's looking into it. Someone else is having the same problem at the same time, so let me try the quitting time, guys. Hey, boys, you there? Hello? It's the captain from the flight deck. Oh, Jim is working.
Good morning, folks. This is your lead flight attendant, Jim. We're cruising at 35,000 feet on Sun Country Flight 219 to Cincinnati. Weather there is a balmy 79 degrees Fahrenheit, so pack your sunscreen. Just sit back, relax, and try not to think about how much longer we have to go. Thanks for flying with us, I guess.
Jim is chipper as always. I do like that he's got like a totally different attitude, or just a totally different voice. It's nice for them to be like really different from each other. Hey Jim, corporate called. The offices of the CEO of Sun Country said that everybody gets a free drink on this flight. So make it happen, my dude. Oh, has my speed brake been out this entire time? What the heck?
Sure, Captain. Free drinks for everyone. Just
Whoops.
what I needed to make my day.
Wait, when did that happen? My speed brake's been out the
Ladies
entire
and gentlemen,
flight.
This is your lead flight attendant, Jim, speaking. In a shocking turn of events, the CEO of Sun Country has decided that everyone on board gets a free drink today. So enjoy your complimentary beverage, because who doesn't love a little liquid courage at 35,000 feet? Just remember, we're still flying, so keep your seatbelts fastened and your expectations low. Cheers.
In a shocking turn of events, the Sun Country CEO.
Los Angeles Center, Horizon Air 2230, with you descending to
Jim, the CEO of Sun Country, called again. He said you're doing a fantastic job and you're getting a raise at the end of the month.
Oh, great. Just what I need. More money for this circus. I'll believe it when I see it, Gib. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim, speaking. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet on Sun Country Flight 219 to Cincinnati. We have about 518 miles to go. Weather in Cincinnati is a balmy 79 degrees Fahrenheit, so pack your sunscreen. Just sit back, relax, and try not to think about how much longer we have to go. Thank you for flying with us.
He's so happy. Top of descent, 104 nautical miles. All right, you guys ready for some? We're ready for some acceleration. Anybody against time acceleration? There's always one. What's the BCS3? Oh, that's the A220. The A220 300 ICAO code is BCS3? Where did that come from? Oh, it's because it's a Bombardier, right? The Bombardier CS300 or whatever. That's why. That's the code? No wonder I couldn't find it in the list.
American 24 Heavy, Miami Center. Good evening.
Still uses Bombardier. Oh, that's crazy. All right, we're on with Chicago Center. We got Jim with us.
Waiting for the fabulous speeds of Miami.
All right, guys, here we go to 2x speed. 3, 2, now. And then I count to 3 and then I hit it. All right, we're at double speed. See you, boys.
American 4105, we just cut off the descent.
Sun Country. Need a Sun Country theme song.
American 2105.
Race car. Beautiful. That's artwork right there, Raccoon. Oh, Brian at Say Intention says, I'll have all these fixed in the next 10 minutes. I mean, Jim works. Like, he doesn't have to look at it right now.
Continuous plan. Bring control for heavy.
All we need in this is adjustable cabin lights, and then the plane will be great. Do they watch the stream? Sometimes, yeah, they'll hop in here. Yeah, I think Liam usually hops in the most. And I think Matt works with Say Intentions as well. I don't know if he's like a mod or what. And then Brian will hop in sometimes with the official SI account.
Sun Country 219, Chicago Center. Expect the ILS
That's us.
runway 27 approach into Cincinnati. GRM 6 arrivals, Avenue transition. I'll have your descent ready for you in about, let's say, 2 minutes.
The sim is freezing. That guy talks so fast. I don't think I've ever heard a pilot on live ATC talk that fast. He's speed running ATC. Alright, sim is still frozen. It's a classic. Always has to freeze for about 30 seconds every hour. There we go, we're in. And we'll expect ILS runway 27, Seagram 6, arrival, Zabnu transition, Sun Country 219. Alright, so we got ILS 9, so we're going to get ILS 27. Nice, there's only one transition.
Sun Country 219, climb and maintain flight level 350.
What? We're already at flight level 350, Sun Country 219. What's this guy smoking? Seagram 6, Zabnu. And we're direct Zabnu. Star. What's our top of descent look like? 50 miles.
Delta. We are inbound.
Let me get my descent forecast going. Request while we're over here.
6,000 feet. Is that okay?
Landing en route, runway 9er.
Descend.
No, runway 27.
6,000 feet. Thank you.
152 for our VREF. Let's load the winds. Execute. Bam. All right. Good. And then what was I just gonna do? Set the flaps 30. There we go. 149. All right. V speeds are set. Is Hell's really a waypoint? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Sure.
Contact 1 Angeles Center on 1.
It's probably like a part of a series of waypoints, like Hell's Bells or something. There's probably a Bells right after it. I bet there's an approach with like AC/DC song titles or something. Kathy, thanks for the sub.
Approach on 120.05. Good day.
Another guy said it? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Okay, what are we doing now? Am I still in double time, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go back to real time. And we're 23 miles from top of descent, so let's go over and get our descent stuff in. We got our V-speed set already. Let's get destination weather at Cincinnati. Broken at 25,000 and 9 miles visibility, so a little foggy or something. Maybe it's smoky. I don't know.
Los Angeles Center has the Negro.
Temp and dew point are far apart, so it's got to be something other than fog or clouds. So maybe it's like smoke or haze or something. 360 at 5, and they're giving us ILS 27. And let's go to search approach. ILS 27 is a
Contact Chicago
Cat
Center
2.
on 135.15.
135.15 Sun Country 219. See ya. Chicago Center on 1-5. Chicago Center, Sun Country 219, flight level 350. Alright, we're pretty much ready for our descent. Let's see what they say.
Sun Country 219, Chicago Center, good morning.
Chicago, we're ready for our descent. Sun Country 219. Alright, so they'll probably give us, maybe we'll just go via the Seagram 6 to runway 27.
Descend and maintain flight level 290.
Center maintain, flight level 290, Sun Country 219. Alright, 290 for now. What happened to all the sound? Alright, we're just going to V-speed it down. Look, the plane is frozen again, look. Right? Yeah, look, I'm commanding V-speed down. It's just frozen. The clock is still moving and the plane is frozen. What is happening? Active pause is not on. What is going on? What? Below glide slope. What? We're not moving. What is happening? Hello? PMDG, please. I was singing praises. Turn off screens? No. So I have them off through sim rate? No, look, the clock's going. Sim rate is 1x. The clock is still moving. Active pause is not on. You know what's weird is it happened as soon as I hit my push to talk button. Let me see if my push to talk is bound to something in here. Shouldn't be. I actually have two. I have a 2-stage trigger and I pulled it the second phase. How do I check just 5? Oh no. Oh, I think I know how. I pull it. Okay, hold on. I click here first. I pull it once, then I click here. Yeah, no, it's bound to nothing. Oh, we're back. Okay, it's moving again. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Alien abduction. Pause the game and resume. Oh yeah, that did it. I guess that's it. You just hit escape twice. Alright, we'll leave that at 0.78, which is roughly where we are. Actually, I'm just going to do level change because then we don't have to worry about... We'll just let it descend as it can. At our current speed. It was 0.77 up here, so I'm going to turn it back to that. Alright, destination weather. Yeah, we looked at that. Arrival data set. Let's go ahead and get the approach up. Actually, let me look at the bottom altitude on the star first. Runway 27, 6,000 feet. Alright, so the star is 6,000 feet and then 210 on the speed. So let's just make sure that we got 210 at Zaled over here. 210. Beautiful. And we're just going down to 290 for now. Oh, this song is trippy. Let's get our ILS info thrown in. 1087. Back to good old Cincinnati. All right, 1087 and no DME and no DME referenced on the chart. So I'm just going to put in 1173 as a backup. And hopefully it won't use that for our ILS like it did that one time, which was kind of crazy. Somehow I used nav2 one time for our ILS approach. 1173 for the VOR. Okay, done. That's 1,000 to go until 290. And then we got minimums. It's a Cat 2 ILS, radar altimeter 90 for the minimums. All right, 90 is set. And final approach course 276. Did any of you guys end up getting the ERJs or what? Oh, I got it perfectly. Ooh. All right, landing altitude, we had 900 feet. I did that before. Radios are set. I guess we should get the ATIS put in. 34,375. $34,375. That's going to come in the moment we get our approach information, but that's fine. It'll be a reminder. All right, and then we got so for the approach, FAF 2400 at and. And then missed approach is 3,230 heading. All right, we're at 29,000, which was actually a constraint here anyway. I guess that's why they gave us 290. So maybe after this they'll give us a further descent. Yeah, Cadiz 290. Then we got 230 and then under 19 and then 6 at the very end. All right, right turn Cadiz, 1 mile away. What's up, Kale? You're back, nice. What's the good checklist? It's an abbreviated checklist, but it's the British AvGeek one. If you have an iPad, I would recommend, I found an app that I think is good and it's free. It's just called SimFly Pad. Which I think there's a SimFlyPad app or something that works as a fake EFB in the planes. I don't know, but this is an iPad app. Yeah, it's just SimFly. No iPad for you. Okay. Yeah, you can just get it from like flightsim.to then. But this one's like abbreviated and it's done me well so far in learning the basics. Oh, I should give VNav back. We're going 250 knots for no reason. Oh, Jeff, did you? Oh, it looks like you landed, but you're at 17,000 feet. Oh, there you go. 17.5. Maybe I'll give the 306 another try in the next couple days. I don't want to give up on it. It's a big boy plane. I think I wouldn't have been so annoyed if that crash didn't happen. It was super weird. And I hate the camera angles, man. They gotta fix the camera angles on that thing. Or the preset cameras, they're horrible. Oh, auto throttle got disarmed. I am dumb. I was sitting here staring at it. I'm like, man, we just keep slowing down. Wait, what is going on? That's weird. Oh, it did. That's so weird. My throttles weren't even split. It was showing them like they were split. I didn't even... That's super weird. Why is it going so slow? Do we have a speed limit? 253, 210 at Fring. We're not at 10,000 feet. I don't know why it's going so slow. Just because of our VNAV profile, it expects us to be lower. I mean, we do need to get down to... by Maces to flight level 230, but they told us to sit here at 290 for now. Okay, now it's increasing the throttle. Yeah, now it's in cruise. Maybe it realizes we're not descending. Maybe I should have it in altitude hold mode. That's probably the issue. Because it's like trying to follow the VNAV info and it doesn't realize we're holding here. So I should command an altitude hold just so it knows like we're not trying to go any faster or any slower. And we can definitely speed up. It's starting to storm. There's a tarantula on your porch. They're harmless, right? They're just scary looking. Yeah, I should learn to use... I need to learn to use altitude hold mode when we're not following the VNAV profile completely. What's weird is altitude hold is shown down here, but it's not shown up here. I don't know why this light isn't on. There's no vertical speed mode light on up here, which is strange. Some are huge and eat birds? No way. Tarantulas? Crazy if true. Alright, well, we're just chilling here. We're 3 miles from Boulder. I mean, we got like 40 miles until Maces, so... And it's 230, flight level 230 at Maces. Might as well set this to at least 230. Wait, why is vertical speed on standby? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. All I did was change selected altitude and then altitude hold turned on. And now vertical speed mode is shown on standby? What is this, the A220? What is happening? What's going on with these autopilot modes? Yeah, I feel like they forgot about us. I haven't heard anybody else on chatter either. There's just no chatter, right? It's just been totally quiet. So is multiplayer chatter dead again? What is happening? You're not having any issues, really? You're on say intentions? Oh, no, sorry. You're talking about the A220, whatever. I know you are. You're definitely having issues, whether or not you say you are. You're on say intentions with no issues. Then what is happening to me? Why? There's got to be some like crazy old code or like something somewhere. I have all the other versions uninstalled. I have no idea what's happening. I've just had such bad luck with it. Is there a way to get on a chatter if you didn't get ground clearance? I don't know if they separate. I don't think they separate VFR and IFR traffic. I think if you're on a center frequency or something, or a tower frequency, and I am too, then I'll potentially hear you. You're having horrible luck with mics? Sound routing? You're using a Focusrite Sigwave? Are you using a USB mic, or you have like a XLR mic plugged into your a Focusrite interface? The Elgato Wave, actually my sister used one of those for a bit, and it worked great for her. You're not installing any other crazy sound software like any virtual sound routing program like virtual audio cable or any of that, right? SM7BDB? What's a DB? SM7BDB. What's an SM7DB? Oh, it has a built-in preamp. Nice. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. So you don't need a cloud lifter or something. That's cool. I mean, mattering your interface, you don't really need the cloud lifter style thing, but that's a cool. I didn't even know they made that. Nice. Same as SM7B, but with a, yeah, that's a clever name. Yeah, so many people need a lot of gain on those microphones, so mattering your interface, you need like 55 decibels of gain or something on a lot of them. 55 or 20? I forget. I think it's a lot though. This headset mic I'm using, I have it at 35 decibels of gain, which is pretty high for a headset mic. Yeah, you don't necessarily need the cloud lifter with the Go XLR, but you do have to turn the Go XLR pretty high. I mean, another preamp, if it's got like very low noise, it might be fine. You can at least have the Go XLR. It just matters where the noise is introduced. Certain preamps mattering, yeah, each preamp will have a different amount of noise. So if the Go XLR preamp is super noisy and you max it out, maybe that noise is worse than having two preamps, or having a preamp and then then the Go XLR preamp. Whatever, if it sounds clean, then it's good. You can use as many preamps as you want, but yeah. Prepping for descent. Yeah, it's just not replying to me. Chicago Center, did you forget about us? Sun Country 219. I think Say Intentions is not working again. Yep, doesn't recognize my buttons again. Go into settings, let's try again. Chicago Center, you there? Nope, it's just dead. Oh my god, why? Please. It's gotten worse over time, I think. Yep, none of my USB devices are seen again. OBS, I mean, I use Beyond ATC fine. This is the only program I have a problem with as far as microphone and shortcuts. I don't have this problem anywhere else. Fly the A320. I've flown it before. I have the Phoenix. I'm still so bad at landing this, I'm not going to be any better. I feel like if I fly the Airbus, it's going to be even more tempting to use auto land all the time, even on like a Cat 1. Alright, I just need to send myself Say Intentions is totally dead. So I'm going to restart it and see what happens. It usually does a good job of resuming, so that's usually nice.
Sun Country 219, contact Indianapolis Center on 125.125.
125.125, Sun Country 219. Nice frequency. Indianapolis Center, Sun Country 219, descending on the Seagram 6 arrival.
Sun Country 219, Indianapolis Center, good morning.
All right, so we're gonna go back to the. We're just gonna descend on this star for now. Airbus is simpler to fly, yeah. So that's why I want to stick with the Boeing, is because if I'm getting used to this and it's harder than the Airbus, then when I finally do use the Airbus, then I'll be even more prepared, maybe. I don't know. I'm having a good time flying this plane. It's kind of like a challenge accepted scenario. Arguably not the best thing to fly for your first airliner, but what's going on? I hit descend, and now what are we doing? We need to be down at 13,000, which is our constraint. Where'd that descend now button go? Descend now button's just gone. Alright, I guess we're gonna go vertical speed mode. Try to catch up. And we're going down to 6,000, so we'll just do 250 and give it the flight detent. See if we can get down there. 37 helped you understand everything better, yeah. I mean, I know people just absolutely love the Phoenix, so it's not going to be a bad thing. I don't want to hit altitude intervene because that removes the constraint, and I don't want to remove the constraint. I just want to get down to it faster. Hitting altitude intervene removes this this constraint right here, but we need to follow this, so I don't want to not follow the constraint.
Albuquerque, yes, expected, flight level 310.
Alright, we got chatter back. Yo, Jim, are you there? We started our descent. Is he back?
Yeah, I'm here. We're still cruising at 23,092 feet, so good luck with that descent, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim. We're currently cruising at 23,092 feet, and we'll be descending soon.
Okay, we
Just
can
sit tight and
descend
enjoy
slower
the view
than
of the
this.
clouds, or whatever. We have about 518 miles to go until we reach Cincinnati. Thanks for flying with us, or whatever.
Or whatever, man. Is that green dot my vertical profile? Maybe. 518 miles. Yeah, how far are we? 97. The edibles hit Jim. He's definitely on something. Who is that? That's Jim, our flight attendant. Hey, Jim, can you introduce yourself to our first officer up here? He hasn't met you.
80, contact Oakland Center on 134.55.
Sure, Captain. I'm Jim, your lead flight attendant. Nice to meet you, Tim. Let's hope this flight ends soon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim speaking. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 20,000 feet, heading towards Cincinnati.
45.
The weather there is a delightful 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Just sit back and enjoy the flight, or whatever it is you do to pass the time. Thank you for flying with us, I guess.
We don't have the altimeter, so we're just going to hit B. 3019.
WV425, Indianapolis.
You like him more than Janet?
State your request and destination.
He's very chill. Oh, that was you? Were you Southwest, Jeff?
Center November 61 Echo with you at flight level 410, just past DAG.
Oh, you're in a Vision Jet. You're probably not Southwest. Yeah, Jim's handing out special stuff for sure. That's why he's the most popular flight attendant, cabin crew. All right, we got our minimum set, approach and missed approach briefed. SWV? Is that Sigwave 425? It's got a custom call sign. You're all fancy like that. Let's get auto brake set to 3. Altimeter set. Check our cabin pressurization is dropping. All right, landing lights will be on before 10,000. Outside air temp is plus 11 for total air temp, so I think we're good on anti-ice. Which runway? 27, ILS 27. It's a Cat 3. All right, we're pretty good for the constraint. I'm just gonna hit VNav and see what it does here. All right, it's increasing our rate of descent. Oh, there we go, it's catching up. All right, we got VNav speed shown. All right, FMC speed. And we are going to need to get down 210 knots at Fring. Which map set? Use Bing latest. It's free and it's great. I paid for the other ones, and Bing, I think Bing is the best. I tried the other ones a bit, but Bing is fantastic. There's no need to pay for the pro ones. And then you'll want to change the settings a bit. I think mine are a little too bright right now, actually. After you choose Bing, go to the second tab, Kale. On the left side, there's a little picture tab under the house, little house button underneath that. Change your brightness to like -15. I'm using brightness -15, contrast +20, saturation +20. And this is what they look like for me. You can change it to taste, but most people seem to want the brightness down between -10 and -20. And you might consider using auto FPS as well. These guys had me install that. And it makes it so when you have really high frame rates, it automatically increases your level of detail so you can see further and further out. You can even tell it like minimum, like it'll put your level of detail like even lower than 100, but you can give it a minimum so it won't go below like say 100, for example. So that's pretty nice as well. All right, Cincinnati approach 123875.
Sun Country 219, Indianapolis Center, descend via CEGRM-6 for the ILS runway 27 approach into Cincinnati, altimeter 30.18.
Descend via the Seagram 6 ILS 27 Sun Country 219. Alright, 3018.
Sun Country 219, contact Cincinnati, approach on 119.7.
119.7, Sun Country 219, see ya. Alright, Cincy approach. 119.7. And after that, we'll probably get the tower. There are 3 tower frequencies. So the correct one looks like 1183. It just picks a random one, I think. Cincinnati approach, Sun Country 219, 11,500 on the Seagram 6. 118.3.
Sun Country 219, Cincinnati approach. Good morning, Batesville, altimeter 30.18.
3018, we got that. 3018. Mark, thanks for the sub. All right, 11,000. So we don't need the speed brake anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
maybe
your
we
lead
do.
flight attendant Jim speaking.
I'm gonna give it half
We're
the speed
beginning our
brake for
initial
now, just to make sure we don't
descent to Cincinnati.
break the speed limit. Oh, I think we're gonna break the speed limit.
International Airport.
Slow down, what are you doing?
Fasten seatbelt sign, which is just fantastic.
Coming up on 10,000 and it's not slowing down. It's freaking me out, man.
Items you managed to leave behind.
Lights.
So if you
I don't
could
put.
pass
I don't want to
those
put them on until
that
I'm
would be
well
just
below
great.
10,000.
Thank you for
Otherwise,
flying
it'll
with
say
us
that I had them on
forever.
above 10,000. I'll wait till like 95 or 9,700, something like that. All right, we're at a good speed now. Cabin announcements are part of say intentions. Yeah, SI, yep. There are 3 different cabin crews to pick from. This one is the quitting time one with this guy Jim, who sounds high, who just doesn't really care about anything. He's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's part of say intentions, yep. I was having some trouble with one of them today, but Brian said he's looking into it. Alright, we're supposed to be going down to 210. I'm going to give it the speed again. We got our flight D10 speed brake on, so hopefully it'll slow down. 98, 9,700. Let's get the landing lights on. Alright, we got landing elevation set as well. Nav course and frequency. No DME information yet. Let's go to this map, the ARC. I'd love to hear his debug routine. Yeah, I can't imagine
Ladies
how
and
complex it
gentlemen,
is.
We're finally descending into Cincinnati. Please turn off your precious electronic devices.
Yeah, you
and
just
stow
go to the
them away
intercom
until
and
we're at
change
the
it from a
gate.
tour guide
Make
to the
sure
cabin
your
crew.
seatbacks are straight up, tray tables are stowed, and your seatbelts are fastened. I know, it's a lot to remember. Just do it, okay? Thank you.
Alright, we got auto brake set. Speed brake is on. What's our 210 at Fring? Okay, yeah, we're coming up to it. So we have decel coming up soon. Woot, something that can get annoying sometimes with it is when like you get your clearance or something, or you get your pushback. Sometimes it'll start talking at the exact same time as the controller is talking. So I would recommend either using the volume sliders in the app to make the intercom a bit lower than the comm frequencies, or set a switch or a toggle button to turn the intercom on and off. So if you don't want to hear them at a moment, you can like turn it off real quick. There are some like the same happens with the ATIS, which is kind of annoying. Like whenever I tune in the ATIS on COM 2, like I'm listening to the ATIS on COM 2 right now, and I know as soon as I'm going to get like the instructions from like the ATIS will come in, and as soon as it does, we'll get overlapping instructions from the controller at the exact same time as the ATIS gets into range. So those kind of things are a little bit annoying, but I'm kind of ready for them. What's up, Brian? How's it going? You'll play with it more, yeah. Oh, you did the demo, nice. Oh yeah, use the code, that'd be awesome. I mean, you get $5 off, so I forget what I get, like, is it like 5% or something? I think it'll give me like 50 cents or something.
Descend and maintain 6,000,
I will take that 50
turn
cents.
left, heading 100 vectors for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left heading 100 for the ILS 27, Sun Country 219. Alright, left 100. That's a good vector. And down to 6,000. I'm gonna get flaps 1 down. We're in control of the speed. And no DME yet. We are close. Do I have the wrong... Oh, there is no DME. That's right. The ILS has no DME, but we got the identifier, IJDP, which matches over here. Juliet Delta Papa. That's a nice vector. And then we need 2,400 for the glide slope. And it's a Cat 2 approach, so we got 90 for radio minimums. Alright, down to 6,000, flaps 1. And I'm gonna get the speed brake up since we have our flaps out now. Oh, what's up, Brian? You landed, signing off. Nice, dude. Alright, good to see you, man. Have a good night. God, it is so... I feel like everywhere we've been flying has been smoky. Are there fires near Cincinnati? Is that what's happening? Alright, we're about to pass by the airport. If we can see it. Yeah, there we can see the taxiways right there. Fly in Virginia. I don't think anywhere has taken us to a Virginia yet. We're following, I'm using this program called A Pilot's Life, so it dictates my schedule. So just this week I switched over to Sun Country from being in Canada for a week. I don't know if they fly into Virginia or not. It's possible. Like the smoke realism, do not like the challenge right now. We got an ILS category 2, so... Verse is landing right now. Can't quite see his plane from this far, but... we see his name, that counts. You guys are all going in right now. Parallel. Look. Trojan and Fearless are landing on parallel runways, it looks like. Or maybe the same runway. Speaking of which, let me bring up the airport chart here. So we're landing on 2-7. Yeah, were you guys landing on 1-8 right and 1-8 center maybe? Oh no, you were both landing on 2-7. Yeah, you're going this direction. Alright. Oh yeah, we just stop as soon as we can, and yeah, I remember this. We have Kilo 6, Kilo 7. The Kilo takes us all the way back to the concourse. Look at those towers below us. You can see Cincinnati. We can see downtown. Covered in smoke. Nose wheel steering lock for Boeing. Wait, what are you flying, Rex? Oh, Rex is in the F-35. I know this Super Hornet has like a nose wheel steering button, like on a trigger finger.
4000, turn right, heading 115. Sun Country 219, 6 miles from Gelda. Turn right, heading 200, descend, and maintain 3500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Turn right, heading 200, descend and maintain 3,500 until established. Clear for the ILS 27 approach, Sun Country 219. Alright, speed brake is up. Auto brakes are set to 3, flaps set to 5. We got localizer selected. And we got the CVG VOR. Hopefully it uses nav 1 and not nav 2 like it did that one time. Did it say 200? Yeah, 200, 3500. And our FAF altitude is actually 2400. I'm going to keep that going because we need to get... Yeah, we're getting below the glide slope right now. Alright, flaps 5, 580 knots, and localizers capturing. Alright, he said 3500 until established. We're established. Cincinnati, Sun Country 219 established on the localizer, ILS 27.
Sun Country 219, cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach. Sun Country 219, contact tower on 118.3.
118.3, Sun Country 219, see it? Alright, 118.3. Ground is on 121.7. Alright, let's get the speed lower. Let's get gear down. We still need to descend faster. Oh yeah, we need to descend more quickly. Rip. Feels bad. Flaps 15, gear down. We'll go VREF plus 10. Vertical speed and approach mode on. Gears down 3 greens. Auto brakes to 5. Cincinnati Tower, Sun Country 219, ILS 27. Alright, runway turn-off lights are on. Engines to continuous.
Sun Country 219, Cincinnati Tower.
Glide
Wind
slope.
050 at 7. Runway 27, cleared to land.
3,230. 27 clear to land, Sun Country 219. 3,000 and 230 for our missed approach. Okay, that's set. Alright, let's go flaps 30. And 155 is VREF plus 5. 154. Alright, single channel, it's an ILS Cat 2. Alright, I think I got everything good. Landing lights on, turn off lights on, continuous, continuous. And we've got auto brakes 3 and we're gonna turn off to the right. Flaps set for landing, yes, flaps 30. Greens everywhere. Alright, let's turn this off.
Approaching minimums. 100 minimums. 50, 30, 20, 10.
So long. That's a go around. If we ever did go arounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cincinnati. The local time is 9:56 a.m.
Is that another runway?
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
No.
And keep the aisles clear until we finally park at the gate.
Right, this isn't a turn off, is it?
Who I'm sure is just thrilled to be here, will turn off the fasten seatbelt sign when it's safe to stand. Watch out for those overhead compartments.
Welcome to
They might
Cincinnati,
just
folks.
surprise
If you
Fun
can,
fact,
exit at,
Cincinnati is known for
let's
its chili,
say, Kylo
which is
8.
basically just
Then
spaghetti
contact
with
ground on
fusion.
130.5.
Kylo?
Balmy 72
Ground 121.7, Sun Country 219.
degrees Fahrenheit,
Kylo
which is
8.
just delightful, isn't it?
Exit at Kylo 8. 1.17 G's. Oh man. Pattern work. I gotta do pattern work. Kylo 8. Kilo 8's way down there. We exited at Kilo 6. Yeah, Kilo 6. Oh, 777 incoming. That's a nice flare. No gear landing as usual. Oh no, here he is. Here he is with his A220. Just rubbing it in our faces that he's flying it. How is it even possible to land that thing? Nobody knows. Whoa! High speed exit. Alright, Dev's coming in the Tomcat. He's coming in hot. What's up, Douglas? Thanks, dude. Ooh, he's coming in hot. Look at that. He's definitely wearing a leather jacket in there, you can tell. Oh, hey, we just got the ATIS that I've had tuned in for about 25 minutes.
Visibility matter. Sky conditions. Broken at 5,000 feet.
Whoa, in the grass.
Temperature 22. Dew point 16. Altimeter 3018. Arriving and
There's some dirty looking wings on that thing. Those flaps.
18 left. 36 left.
I think like a bunch of grease on them or something.
Advise on course.
I don't know, I hit the T button by accident. Let's fix that.
Following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.175. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango. Cincinnati Northern.
Alright, starters off, runway turn off, lights off, landing lights off, taxi light on, and position to steady.
Visibility 9er.
God, are we gonna do another flight? I feel like I've been on until midnight almost every day.
Dew point 16. Altimeter 3018. Arriving and departing runways 9er.
I think I want to do another one. The A220 made me so angry that I just want to fly this more.
Advise on course heading.
Sorry, let me turn off that comm 2. Alright, sand tensions is still working. Oh, 130.5 for ground. They didn't correct me on the frequency. Oh. Yeah. Do you want to say hi? No? They just heard you, though. No? Trying to get my girlfriend to say hi. She just handed me a Voodoo Ranger Tropic Force from the fridge. It is ice cold.
Thanks. Debug logged.
Down for another? Heck yeah. Alright, well, looks like I'm going for another one. Cheers. Oh my god, the song. Dude. Well, technically I'm on the ground. I'm not going to shut the engines down now, though. We're going to listen to it because it's been a while. Actually, I feel like it's almost every stream now, right? There are 235 songs in this. This keeps happening. For those who are new, this song is in the playlist, and it's cheesy, and whenever I hear it, normally it means I need to turn off both engines and emergency land.
Autorizado para despegar en pista 26 derecha. Viento 250 a 8. Gire a la derecha cuando sea posible.
It sounds great with the Spanish. It's a banger.
Autorizado a despegar pista 26 derecha. Posterior.
The real frequency is 130.5. I think we have to go back to Minneapolis. Alright, let's go over here. Let me get my speed brake up and flaps all the way up. Forgot the flaps last time, I think. Speed brake disarmed. Or sorry, auto brakes disarmed. Alright, flaps. It looks like 0. Yeah. Alright, let's see what they're going to give us for taxi instructions. Cincinnati Ground Sun Country 219. Vacated 27 at Kilo 6. Request taxi to the gate.
Sun Country 219, Cincinnati ground, taxi to the gates via Kilo 6, Kilo, cross runway 36 center, then Golf, cross runway 2S at your discretion.
What the heck? Cross 2 left? Where is there a 2 left? Huh? Another debug that I'm doing here.
Thanks. Debug log.
Alright, taxi to the gate, Sun Country 219. I'm not going to read it back. JJ is such a troll. He's just shoving the A220 in my face. It's so bad, dude. It looks good from the outside. I like how it looks. But oh man, those avionics are a disaster. I don't know how you do it. Those avionics are so bad. But this is the reason why I won't install it, is because people who can put up with it and they fly it, I'll still see a pretty looking plane. I know that it's rotten on the inside, but that's not what matters. All that matters is the exterior. Because I'm vain like that. Oh, I guess I should get the APU started. APU start, APU bleed on, monitor the power. Alright, we got 20 on our ground speed. I like the Boeing. I'm gonna try the A300 again. I can't. Heck yeah. He's gone vertical. Almost vertical. That's it. No, I'm using Say Intentions laser. Douglas said, oh, it's a well-used Tomcat, never got a vacation. Sorry, Douglas, I mean, sorry, Douglas, I'm looking over at, there's like a main stream running, as well as the short stream, so I have to like look at two chats. But yeah, I think it's just all like greasy. Please, oh please. What, fly the A300? Not the 320, but the A300. I flew the A300 a couple days ago and I didn't... remember it ended up crashing. I don't know if you were watching then Wild or not, but it had some bug where I was... my rate of descent in vertical speed mode was being restricted from what I set it to because the auto throttle setting that I had manually put in wasn't fast enough for it to get to that rate of descent. So I started turning up the auto throttle, the IAS, and it just like dropped to 1 frame per second and crashed me to the ground. Super weird. To the Microsoft Flight Sim Marketplace crew, liveries aren't planes. Oh, if you filter by airplanes, it shows liveries. I wonder if they're gonna get rid of that. Yeah. In 2024. I really hope that 2024 is something where the development team is excited to work on the product again, because I can only imagine, like, I think a lot of the code for certain things in Flight Sim 2020 are from like the FSX days, which I didn't play. But I'm pretty sure they've mentioned that before. And hopefully it's getting to a place where they enjoy working on the code base again. Alright, taxi light off. APU gens on. Alright, now I can get the engines turned off. Flaps are up.
Taxi to runway 08 right via Kilo Juliet Bravo Alpha. Contact tower on 118.805 when ready for departure.
And then we can get probe heat. Should have had probe heat off after landing, actually. All right, flight has been submitted. I'm gonna get the ground cart hooked up, and we're gonna go back. Menu, actions, ground services, GPU cart. We'll get the chocks and request ground power. All right, there's GPU. All right, let's switch over to GPU. I'll get the APU. That's off already. Off, and close that. And everything else can stay. All right, I might need... let's check the oxygen. Oh, we have plenty of oxygen still. It like barely went down. Okay, and then over here under maintenance, I don't know how to check if I need the cooling on the brakes or not. But maybe I'll just hit cool brakes. Flying back? Yeah, Jack. Gonna hop in a new aircraft? Do it. Do it. I'm going to get a new sim brief going. All right, let's check my score while that's generating as well. Logbook. I bet it's like a 93. 100? No way. What? That was an ugly landing. It was super long. So it would definitely not be 100 if it tracked runway landing length, like how long it took me, and accuracy, like center line and distance to stop and all that. That was pretty bad. I'll take the 100. I didn't even really use the checklist. Very unrealistic. All right, I'll take it. I got the 100 as a gimme. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They just felt bad for me flying the 220. Do I like this 777? Jack, I actually only flew it one flight. I flew it one flight, and then I went one in the 737. I'm generally a GA simmer, so I've been simming for like 4 years, and I pretty much always fly small planes. Lots of turboprops and stuff. And when the 777 hype was happening, that was like at the beginning of the month, right? Like 4th of July weekend. I had a long 4th of July weekend, and I was just streaming a lot too. And anyway, I flew in the 787 a bit, then the 787-9, and then the 777 one night after like the end of a 12-hour stream. And then I decided, like, I'm kind of having fun with the airliners, so I decided to start with a 737. You've been flying out of Honolulu, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's the plane is really cool. I haven't flown it enough to have an opinion, but I like the 737. I've had my raging moments with this, but I think I'm getting better at it. And after flying some crappier planes, like, man, at the beginning of the stream tonight, I tried out the A220. That thing is horrible. It's like a budget version though. It's like $17. So expectations were low, but I mean, man, the nav mode didn't even work as expected on that. It was horrible. So, yeah, being back in something like the 737's very nice. All right, I'm going to unpin these charts. All right, let's go over to Sim Brief. Yep, we're going back to Minneapolis. Passengers auto. Full is 184. I'll just leave it on auto. You know what I wish they did on Sim Brief? I wish that auto wasn't like maximum. I wish they randomized it, which I don't think they do, right? If I generate this flight, let me just test this real quick. I wish they had random passengers and freight instead of whatever auto does. So look, it's giving us 157 and 9.1 on the cargo. Now if I go edit flight and I regenerate, do we get 157 and 9.1 again? Yeah, 157, 9.1. So it's basically like...
Ground, Infinity 574, we are ready for push and start.
What the heck? Alienware Control Center. That's weird. That was super weird. So I have Alienware Command Center, which is for updating the firmware on my monitor. I want to uninstall that real quick. As soon as that chatter just came in on Say Intentions, I got a Windows notification saying peripheral is incompatible with Alienware blah blah blah. Alienware Command Center. I don't even have the USB cable plugged into my monitor from my monitor, so I don't understand. I wonder if that has something to do with the problems I'm having. Yeah, maybe. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even have the USB cable plugged into my monitor, so I don't know why it would say there's a conflict. Kind of weird. I mean, I hope that's it. Yeah, it's the vertical call or whatever one, Jack. Yeah, that's it. It's just like a Captain Sim kind of thing where they release it as soon as possible, and the model looks pretty good, but everything internally sucks. I've never had such a hard time using avionics as using them in this plane, in the 220. It looks nice. The exterior model is nice. They priced it appropriately, kind of. I would at least expect the avionics to work properly, especially when they can use the working title stuff. But it's pretty bad. They use the 787 guts for like the ND and the FMC and all that. But it's weird. It's got a bunch of bugs. And they're weird, like autopilot and everything. Like you hit nav mode, it doesn't follow your flight plan. I had to turn it to like a radio nav source mode, like using a VOR localizer, and then turn off nav mode, and then it started using LNAV. It's super weird. It's horrible. It's really bad. I would not buy it. Even at $17, not worth it. All right, we are Sun Country 220 this time, going back to Minneapolis. So let me get that set up and say intentions. Say intentions, where are you? There we go. All right, settings, identity, Sun Country 220. That is set, and we'll hit new flight. All right, I've uninstalled that Alienware thing. It took a really long time to uninstall. Maybe that's causing all sorts of problems. I've never seen an uninstaller take so long. It's almost like freezing constantly. I hope that was the bane of my say intentions problems. We'll see what happens. Then I can profusely apologize to Brian. Okay, cool. Let's get... We got 34,000 feet, and I'm grabbing the route right now. I'm going to paste it in the chat for you guys if you want to follow along.
2280 Oakland ground. Taxi to runway 25 right.
And we got the GPU on. Ground power is on.
And contact tower on 118.7 when you're set for departure.
All right, request new data from SimBrief. And let's go down here and position is set. Route request, SimBrief to Minneapolis.
Requesting taxi to the gate.
Payload and fuel set. Request route. All right, done. Sip a beer. All right, just a warning. This is a strong beer, so
5 Whiskey Bravo Tango. Have a good day.
9.5%, and it tastes delicious. What flight isn't full these days? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Twice you flew in a commercial airliner as the only passenger? Decades ago? That must be such a cool experience. All right, uplink loading. I swear, like, I might be kind of a lightweight, but this beer, I swear I feel it within like 3 sips. Do I like say intentions? Yeah, Jack, I think my summary of like the AI things is I personally think so if you don't care necessarily where you're flying, then VATSIM is great because you can just fly whatever events they're at. You can't beat real humans, right? You're never going to beat all real human volunteers for realism. The problem is if you want to fly somewhere where they don't have coverage, and that's when it gets really annoying, or when coverage goes offline, when you get the, you're making a compromise and you're like, all right, well, there's no coverage on my departure, but there's a center controller that's covering that area, so I'll have one human I'll talk to for this flight, and that's good enough for me. And then they go offline halfway through your flight before you even get to them. That can be really annoying. So that's why I'm a fan of the AI stuff. Say intentions very unique because it has a multiplayer component, so we hear other humans talking on it, so it feels less lonely when you're, and the controllers you're interacting with are all AI, so it kind of helps balance it out a little bit. You know, there are bugs just like with Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is also great, just different. Beyond ATC is more like a stock ATC replacement, like a modern stock ATC replacement that's really fast, lets you use voice recognition, sounds great. Say Intentions is like, yeah, kind of pushing the boundaries. Okay, we're expecting runway 36 center. By the way, Jack, if you want the full stream, there's a link pinned in the chat if you want the full stream, since you're on the short stream. I'm not using GSX just because I think it's cool, but having a whole nother thing running just to look at every now and then and see passengers while I'm still configuring everything, it's, you know, it's okay. I don't like running a whole separate program just to look out and see like a few people while I'm doing the setup. To me, it's not worth like the processing and the complexity. So I'm just using like the pushback helper, the Aerosoft Pushback Pro or whatever. And that's good enough for me. I just do the instant load from the SimBrief OFP for the fuel and stuff.
Infinity 574, we are ready for
I would
runway.
like I should probably bring GSX back because I'm using the real-time IRS alignment. And I think it'd be cool to have the real-time passenger loading. Part of me doesn't like having yet another thing running, but maybe I'll bring it back. I also didn't know how long I'd be flying airliners, so, but now that I'm like 3 weeks in and I haven't really gone back to GA too much, it's kind of, maybe it's here to stay for a while.
Yankee Alpha 2, contact tower on 122.1.
All right, performance, init request. And then we got our temp over here, 46, full takeoff power, 4.7 for the trim. 46. All right, load, execute. N1, 46 for the temp, full takeoff power. Flaps 5, and then departure arrival. We're going J bench. What? 36 center, the J bench, and snack put, snake pit. It's got to be snake pit. Okay. I'm so bad at decoding these. Snake pit. Oh, Johnny Bench, a football player. See, I need to watch sports. I guess I need to watch sports and learn everything about sports so I can pronounce these things correctly. It seems like it's a requirement. Aviation and sports go hand in hand. All right, 1, 2 right. We'll just pick a random initial approach fix. Killer 3 camo. We did this one before. Killer 3. Killer 3, Gamma, execute, back to the init, and we'll get our V speeds. 146, so 156. Flight directors are still on. All right, let's get our charts going. 4.7 is going to be our trim. We'll see if I can remember that. Actually, it's probably similar to that already. Oh, it's at 5. All right. Okay, so let's go to EFB and get the charts pinned. Departure, we got Cincinnati to Minneapolis. So departure airport diagram is pinned. Sid is going to be the Johnny Bench. Love turnarounds like this. They're fun. When the ground traffic's light. Ground traffic is all us. I hope Say Intentions gets so popular that we don't even need global chatter anymore. And most major airports, we have multiple flights coming in and out. And everybody's on the USA West server. Like, I think it'll be really cool. Where you don't need any AI traffic. Like, that's what I think is pretty cool about Say Intentions. If they would just allow human controllers to take over any position, it would be incredible. Oh, J-Bench was a catcher. Oh, for the Reds. Baseball player. I feel like a lot of the time it's about baseball. Okay, so we got the J-Bench, and then on the arrival side, we're going to get the Killer 3 RNAV. Approach, we're expecting 1-2 right. Yes, auto land. I'm going to get another 100. And then we need the airport diagram and potentially the parking gates. All right, those are all pinned. All right, back to sim brief. We got we're expecting flight level 340. So let's update that up here. And then Minneapolis, we need the airport elevation 842. So that'll give us 850 up here. 850 set. Johnny Bench. All right, back to Cincinnati. And we're expecting 36 center down here, so we're going to have to cross the runway to get down there along Delta. All right, let's check the ATIS. ATIS, oh, it just says A cars. Wait, is there no ATIS frequency? Oh, there we go, sorry. It said departure. 135.3, 35.3. They don't even yell at you to ask if you have the right information.
Left, 36 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.175. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
All right, we're going to listen for the repeat for Tango.
International Airport, information Tango. 0352 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er.
9 miles.
Conditions, broken at 5,000 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 16. Altimeter 3018. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 36 center, 18 left, 36 left. Visual approaches in use.
All right, we got Tango.
Advise on course.
All right, info Tango, altimeter 3018. That's what the sim has. Calm, 9 miles of visibility, broken at 25,000, and 127.15 is going to be for clearance. Is that what that says over here? Cincinnati clearance, 127.175. 127.175. All right, let's get our clearance to Minneapolis. And we're Sun Country 220. What's up, Richo? Is that a Volanta template? It's not. I customize it myself with CSS. Oh, speaking of which, I need to update it. Thanks. I need to import the new flight.
AIR Taxi Augsburg. Information Gulf is current. Cleared to Augsburg via
if you want the code, Richo, I don't, or Richo, I'm not sure if it'll work for you or not. Because like if you know anything about CSS and HTML, like the class names used for the class names used for the divs and spans and stuff that I target to customize it, they might be different for you than they are for me. Yeah. If you hit me up on the Discord, and you can either join my Discord or you can just message me directly. It's kip.otg. Yeah, I can just send you the code if you want to copy it and see if it works for you.
119.7 squawk 2544.
More than willing to share it. Oh, you're already on there? Yeah, I can send it to you. Tell me if it works for you.
AIR Taxi Augsburg. Readback correct.
Yeah, I have it choosing a different font as well, so you can just change the font name to anything you have installed on Windows. And then if you scroll down, there's like some background colors you can look for the hex codes for like the progress bar and stuff and customize them. But yeah, I just went through and just hit a ton of things. Killer 3 yesterday, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Killer 3 is familiar. All right, let's get our clearance. Sun Country 220. Cincinnati clearance, Sun Country 220. Like to pick up our IFR to Minneapolis. A350. I saw the trailer jack, yeah. I'm totally the airliner guy now. I'm like a professional at this point. I'm gonna try it out.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
I'll try it when it comes out. I'll inevitably buy them anyway, even if I, go back to flying more GA stuff. I really, really want some new business jets.
Country 220 Cincinnati clearance then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 340 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.65. Squawk 3257.
Can you give us the clearance part of that and the route again? Sun Country 220.
Gentlemen, this is Jim.
That's weird. He said just cleared Cincinnati departure as filed? What?
We're pushing back now.
Sun Country 220 then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 340 10 minutes after departure.
Sun Country 220 then as filed.
Squawk 3257. Expect runway 36 center for departure.
Where it's a balmy 72 degrees Fahrenheit and heading to Minneapolis, which is also a delightful 72 degrees. Just a heads up, the pilot might take a minute to figure things out, so don't be surprised if we sit here for a while. Anyway, enjoy your flight.
I'm just going to read it back. Climb, maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 340 and 126.65 squawk 3257 Sun Country 220. It just says Cincinnati then as filed. Super weird.
Sun Country 220. Clearance on request.
What?
Stand by.
Oh man. This thing is, it's a little buggy.
Sun Country 220, cleared to Minneapolis via the JBNCH-6 departure, then as filed.
Oh.
Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.65.
Okay, this one's good.
Squawk 3257.
Clear to Minneapolis, J Bench 6 departure, then as filed. Climb, maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 340. Departure 126.65. Squawk 3257. Sun Country 220. Okay. The second time it worked good. That sounded right. Okay, let's get the APU started.
Read that correct.
All right, APU start. Monitor APU power up here, and we'll wait for the bleed. And let's set up the FCP 4000. 146 up and 156 here. Unable 280 at CMAC. That's usually on the star.
2280 cleared to Honolulu
Intersection
via the
Sigma.
Stage 2 departure. Oak then is filed.
Sigma, not Sugma. Don't even start. 4,000. Yeah, and then flight level 340. That's what we have up here. Check 340 for the cruise. All right, 34,000. Done. 126.65 in squawk 3257. You know, something I might consider getting. I don't know if it's worth it. A little comm panel, like that super old school one that everybody uses, that like Logitech comm panel thing, to replace this would be pretty nice as hardware.
The Hush 2 departure, Oak Dennis 12. Climb and maintain 4,000, expect flight level 320. Departure on 1.
That guy sounds Canadian.
Squawk 6422.
3257 down here. 3257. Oh, I had TARA on. How'd I get 100? Use a Stream Deck? You both use a Stream Deck? You typed it at the same time? Yeah, I actually... You guys will not be surprised by this, but I have a Stream Deck in my closet. I just don't use it. I used to use the Stream Deck for like triggering like this, like on the stream, going back and forth between different windows. But the Rodecaster has 6 touchpads on it that send MIDI commands. So I use it for that. Dork. I mean, I have a G1000 suite with an audio panel, a 530 and a 430 in the closet as well that I don't use. I should sell all that stuff, but I'm actually holding on to it in case my girlfriend does her IFR training, resumes her instrument trading, because she'll probably use a G1000 at some point, so it'd be good for her like muscle memory. Let's go to ground. I don't know. I don't like a lot of clutter. A little OCD about what's on the desk. All right, 121.7 for ground, and then towers 118.3. All right, 118.3. Set 3257 in the squawk. 4,000, and yes. And then we're expecting 36 center. It's 006, so we'll put that in the heading. .006. All right, let's get push and start. Cincinnati ground, Sun Country 220 ready for push and start. What hardware for the yoke? Virpil Constellation stick, left hand.
Sun Country 220, Cincinnati ground, push and start approved. Expect runway 36 center for departure. Advise when ready to taxi.
All right, push and start approved. 36 center, Sun Country 220. We'll advise when ready for taxi. I use a Virpil Constellation Alpha left stick, Sharka 50 control panel that's like a mini throttle, and then I have MFG crosswind rudders. All right, let's get anti-collision light on. APU can come on. There we go. Oh, I left the packs on auto. I guess auto might be okay. APU bleed on. APU gen is on. Yeah, packs were on auto. I don't know how auto behaves exactly, but maybe that's okay. All right, push and start's good. So let's get the tug connected.
Cockpit to ground.
Let's get the chocks off.
This is ground. Stand by.
Looks like it doesn't want the chocks to go away yet. Let me do it through here.
May you give me your detailed taxi route to 07 Center?
Alright, chocks are moved. And we'll plan the pushback. We need nose left.
Standing by.
We can turn around. That would be nice. We'll see. You took off in the 737 with the packs off. But that's pretty normal though, right? You get like extra power with packs off. I'm like pretty new to airliners, but isn't that the idea that you turn the packs off so your departure has more power, and then once you're up a bit, you turn the packs back on?
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Oh, you didn't notice till 20,000. 2 days ago, I did that, Jack. I got up to like 30,000 or something. Got the emergency oxygen. Had to descend to 10,000. Was say intentions, called an emergency, and then they climbed us all the way back up after that. It was pretty fun, actually.
Parking brakes are released.
Oh no, I'm getting the super resolution bug.
Commencing pushback.
Alright, hopefully that's fixed now. Alright, we can start the engines.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
Alright, pumps on. Packs off. Engine 2 to ground.
Contact tower. That would be on 118.3. Thanks.
I don't mind the default pushback tugs and everything. Maybe I'll get a GSX installed for tomorrow night. I mean, the pushback is pretty funny on this thing. You're on a 5-hour flight to LAX on final and the servers quit. Wait, did it just boot you from the game? Did it just boot you from the sim? Is that what happened? Yes, yeah, Jeff. Ireland and UK got a world update on Tuesday. I flew around there a little bit. It's gonna be so insane when flight sim, like, I'm the person that'll always say graphics don't matter, and for the most part they don't matter too much. In Flight Simulator, the weather graphics definitely matter. Like, in a simulator, a simulator might be the exception to the rule, where like gameplay in a traditional game is more important than graphics. But I'm really excited to see how good it looks with like ray tracing and all the global lighting improvements and stuff. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
All right, Gen 2 is good. Let's get Engine 1 going. Yo, Jim, are you there? You ready for another flight back to Minneapolis?
Yeah, I'm here. Ready for the circus, I guess.
All right. That was a... Jim, the CEO of Sun Country called. He said that on this flight, passengers are allowed to smoke.
Oh, great. Just what I wanted to hear. Let me grab the ashtrays, shall I?
Can you give us your opinion? You know, me and Tim up here, we've been arguing about the difference between having an AMD graphics card and having an NVIDIA graphics card. What do you think?
Honestly, I couldn't care less about graphics cards. I'm just trying to get through this flight without losing my mind. Let's focus on the passengers, shall we?
That's fair, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim, speaking. We're currently pushing back from the gate here at Cincinnati Northern Kentucky
I agree,
International Airport. Weather is a balmy 72 degrees Fahrenheit and broken clouds at 25,000 feet. We'll be on our way to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport shortly. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and your seats are in the upright position. Thank you for your patience.
Dynasty 461 Heavy, push and start approved. Advise when ready to taxi.
Alright, taxi light RTO. We are ready. Cincinnati ground, Sun Country 220 ready to taxi with Tango. Alright, we're going to 36 center to the south, so these might be bad taxi instructions. We'll find out.
Sun Country 220, taxi to runway 36 center via ramp 3, Echo, cross runway 27, then Delta.
Runway 36 center, ramp 3, Echo, cross runway 27, Delta, Sun Country 220. Dude, that's good. Yeah, ramp 3 is right here. Ramp 3 is where we're at, and then Echo, so they want us to go all the way down here to Echo and cross runway 27, which is perfect at Echo, and then we sidestep to Delta to 36 center. Those are really, really good taxi instructions. And it's interesting it says ramp 3. I wonder if they'll like exclude that later. All right, auto brake set to RTO, taxi light is on. Has it been 30, 45 minutes since we got to the gate?
Air Taxi Augsburg, contact tower on 118.78. Guten Flug.
The heck? My rudder pedals aren't working. Do we still have a pushback tug or something? What's happening? I can't use my rudder pedals. Let's see, that works. That works. Rudder pedals are not working.
Tower 11878. Augsburg Air Taxi. Thank you. Just.
What the heck? Let me check my cable here. Oh, yep, the cable got pulled out. There we go. The puppy happens to be here as well. Was it your fault? Was it your fault? Ah, look at that. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, runway 36 center. And then ramp 3 Echo. All right, we just need to go straight here all the way down to Echo. Why can't we move? What's happening? Oh, I hit my physical parking brake. That's why. There we go. What's up, Raph? How do you donate? You hit the money button and then you move the slider to $10 million and then you hit cancel because I don't need the money and you can just chill here and watch and have a good time. Don't even worry about it. We're just here flying virtual airplanes, drinking beer late at night on a Thursday night. Don't even worry about it. I got a job, you know? It's fine. For now, at least. All right, TCAS is off. And once we get to the hold short, we do fuel flow reset. Check our V speeds, which we have set 139. All right, this is Delta. What's my job? I sit on a computer all day. Like a nerd. Okay, here's ramp 3, Echo to the left, and then we'll cross 27. Pilot's license? No, I just sim. My girlfriend started flight training and I started simming because I'm a gaming dork. She got her PPL. I got this YouTube channel. Okay, here's the Echo. We're all burning the midnight oil here, even though it's only 10:48. Jules in the A306 again. He loves it. All right, here's runway 27. They already said we can cross. Put the landing lights on. Oh, do we normally use runway turn-off lights for runway? I would assume yes. All right, we're crossing 27. And then after this, we take Delta, which is... We sidestep to the right for Delta. Bro is like my brother, just sitting in his chair all day. Yeah, I know, it's rough. You gotta make sure to stand up. Sometimes it's hard. There's just so much internet, you know? If you think about it, there's more internet than steps to walk, probably. All right, now we're on Delta, so we're good until we get to 36 center. You want to fly commercial? Nice. Do it. Do you have your PPL or what then, Jack? Are you training for your PPL? You're missing part of the conversation? Oh, Jack said, do I have a pilot's license? I responded, and he said, nice, I want to fly commercial. Maybe YouTube chat is taking a dump. We got Vorlog GS turned on still. Let's change this to LNAV, VNAV. I should probably just turn off the ILS frequency here. There we go. Okay, VNAV, LNAV. And for the departure, the Johnny Bench, I believe we have vectors. Yeah, we have an intersect. We have to intercept a radial or something and then go to Sigma. Whoa. Thanks, Raph. All right, let's go over tower 118.3, and departures on 12665. All right, that's set. All right, Jim, you ready to go or what? Light them up? Crack a beer? What do you think?
Dynasty 461 Heavy, contact departure.
Sure, Captain. Just waiting for the magic to happen. Let's get
How many hours? Oh, you'll get it soon. Oh, you haven't started. Oh, you're 15. Lucky. You just sim? Dude, that's awesome, man. Hey, to be a teenager and know exactly what you want to do and be stoked about doing it, you should be, I feel like that's a good place to be, man. That's awesome. Do it. What's crazy is you're probably going to end up flying in like fully electric planes at some point in the next 10 years, you know, if you see it through, which is kind of crazy. All right, if you guys want to take off before me, I'd love to watch. You've wanted to be a United pilot since you were 3. See, that's whenever people ask me like, why don't I fly, blah blah blah, because I've never wanted to be a pilot. And I've always been like just a video gamer dork, so it's not really been part of my like dreams since I was a kid or anything. All right, we're a plane spotter for now. All right, FX is first up. Oh no, I hit the T button. All right, let me try the Shift T button and see if I can find him. Sorry, I know this is a little jarring. Look at it just looking randomly in just all these random places. Oh, I got him. Playing Flight Sim 2 months ago. 600 hours. Nice, dude. Look, it's locked on perfectly. Oh, that nose wheel's coming up. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love the tracking camera. It's just so hard to get it on the right person. You have to cycle through every single plane, even ones that aren't close to you. Okay, there we go. I got Dev. What's the TOR? No, he's waiting for me. All right, Jewel, are you going to go or you want me to roll? What the? His tail came up in the air. I think he's in a fighter jet or something. Hey, Andy, what's up, man? Get my CPL so we can fly together? Yeah, right, dude. I'm too old. I got a career. I'm not in my 20s. Well, maybe I'm in my 20s. I think the tour is like some fighter jet or something. 650 hours in an X-plane. Nice. Never too late. Actually, it is when it comes to being a pilot because your medical is a very big deal as you age. No, I think mine would be okay, but, you know. I can't... I'm 18, okay? I mean, 38. I mean, 28. You know, a first grade teacher that was 40 became a pilot for American. That's crazy. Everyone convinced me. I haven't even done a discovery flight, so I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, we're on tower. Cincinnati Tower, Sun Country, 220, holding short runway 36 center, ready for departure. Engines continuous.
Sun Country 220, Cincinnati
Strobe.
Tower, winds calm, runway 36 center, cleared for takeoff.
36 center, clear for takeoff, Sun Country 220. RTO, TCAS, traffic, VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle, parking brakes off. We got runway lights, runway turn off lights, or landing lights, APU, continuous, and strobe. Let's go.
Approved across from runway 19er, that's November 1665, thank you.
Super chat $100,000 if you become a pilot. What's ZWL? Alright, auto throttle's armed. We got clear for takeoff 36 center. Alright, we got 36. We got 003. Heading 006. And VNAV. Oh, takeoff config. Oh, flaps. Flaps 5, and it was 4.7 on the trim. There we go. Alright, now we're good. You know, I forgot something. Oh!
Newcastle Tower.
Flaps are still moving.
November 1665 Alpha on taxiway.
Alright, flaps are at 2.
Requesting permission to cross.
Doggo, what's up?
27.
Okay, there we go. Flaps 5. Alright, no takeoff warning.
Approved to cross runway 27.
Alright, toga is pressed. Toga N1.
1665 Alpha, thank you.
V1 139.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed's alive. I'm gonna try to drink a beer while we're taking off. Here we go.
80 knots.
100. Staring down the runway. Staring down the runway.
V1.
Rotate.
Alright, looking down. Flight director.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Watch that 20 degrees and not do it because of pilot's life. See, look at the autopilot wants to bring us above 20 degrees. Never. Alright, gear off. Auto brakes off. Alright, autopilot on. Command. Starters off. Turn off lights off.
Sun Country 220, contact departure.
Over to departure, Sun Country 220, see it. Flaps 2. Standby. Cincinnati departure, Sun Country 220, 30, 800, climbing 4,000. Flaps 1.
Sun Country 220, Cincinnati departure.
Flaps
radar
up.
Contact. Cleared direct JBNCH. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Clear J bench, climb maintain, flight level 210, Sun Country 220. 210 VNAV. VNAV. I don't know if that's the right way to do it or not. I know I can hit altitude intervene, but that clears. Anyway, direct J bench. Execute. LNAV is on. Alright, turning for J bench. Pressurization. Climbing. 340. We got to do our landing altitude at some point. Alright, turn the engine sounds down. Look out the window. What's up, RAF? You're an RAF pilot? Nice. Why are you spamming, dude? Calm down, man. First thing you did at home was start your PC and play Flight Sim. Nice. This is the way. Drinking a beer on the roll. That's what happens at 11 p.m. I love that the 800 has like the double winglets. What is this even called when it goes down like this? Isn't this super unique to the 800? Because the 7, I don't think the 700 has this part. It's got like the upside winglet. Doesn't have this one, whatever it's called. All right, 8300. Scimitar. You got Beyond ATC? Nice. I think everybody should have Beyond ATC. I'm using say intentions, but Beyond ATC. Dude, once they get the traffic injection, it's going to be pretty insane. When you're getting sequenced with the other planes. It's going to be awesome. All right, landing lights off. 9,700, 9,800. FMC.
Climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb maintain flight level 270, Sun Country 220. All right, 10,000 feet. Pressurization, still climbing. Oxygen, 1,600 pounds.
Gentlemen, we've just reached 10,000 feet. You can now use your precious electronic devices, because who doesn't love a good distraction? Just a friendly reminder to keep your seatbelts fastened at all times.
800 is one of the exclusives with a dual. It looks awesome.
Seatbelt sign. Enjoy your flight, or whatever.
All right, RAF, have a good one, dude. Have a good night. RNAV for arrival. I mean, it usually gives us an ILS if one is available, so it says SimBrief says runway 12 right. We'll see what we actually get. Sometimes it changes it on us. What's the TOR? You guys told me last time and I forgot what it is. Tornado? It must be the tornado, right? And fly to cruise? That'll be so boring though, because my camera's just going to be right here the whole time. My camera's going to just be here and it's going to be me just following the flight director for like 20 minutes. It's going to be so boring. It's the tornado. It's this one right here. Is this the one?
Sun Country 220, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb maintain flight level 320, Sun Country 220. All right, 320. I'm just gonna hit standard and advance, whatever. Come fly with me. Come fly away. Yes. Let's see these screenshots. Yeah, this thing looks awesome. I wonder if you buy it in the is this in the marketplace? Normally when you buy it in the marketplace, you can't get the weapons. It's not armed. Has eyebrow windows. It does. You can turn them on in the settings. So if you go down here, go to menu, setup, aircraft, equipment. What page is it on? You just go through. There's 17 pages of options. So it's in here somewhere. There you go. Page 14 on equipment, eyebrow windows on. Look, you can take the cabin layout as well, single class. Cutoff switches I have on new, so they look like this instead of those bigger, like, flap lever looking ones. There's some other stuff in here too. There's, I haven't tried these yet. So there's window shades. I haven't tried that. I did turn on the 2KU band antenna. Radio panels you can turn to MMR. I wish they had these for the comm panels, which are these like digital ones with a number pad. You can just type in your frequency and swap. It sucks that it's there for the nav radio, which you use like one time, and the comm radio has the old school one only. That doesn't make any sense. Then there's also these like performance improvement package, short field package, flight test package, carbon or steel brakes. Haven't tried any of these.
Sun Country 220, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain 340, Sun Country 220. 340, 340, cruise 340. All right, 69 miles till top of climb. Nice. Oh, not nice anymore. 19,000. We got standard altimeter, cabin pressure. Still climbing 500 feet a minute.
Sun Country 220, contact Indianapolis Center on 120.575.
120.575 Sun Country 220. 575. When did you say Indy Center? He did. Indianapolis Center, Sun Country 220, flight level 22, correction, flight level 210, climbing 340. 300 knots. Yeah, it does. It does have a HUD option, actually. I don't know if it'll break it, but I haven't used the HUD intentionally. I kind of just like looking down on at the PFD. But yeah, it does have a HUD. Do you think it'll break it if I turn it on right now? Oh yeah, what was the call you said that you were surprised it didn't have? It was like positive, not positive brake, gear up. Wild, did you say there was a call you expected it to have that it didn't? I forget which call it was. We have approach minimums, V1. It doesn't call out V2. Oh, V2. Yeah, it doesn't have a V2 call. Oh, yeah, 3 green for the gear up. Oh, gear locked, yeah. I don't think it has those either. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, here's the HUD. So I just hit that. And yeah, it just installed. Bam.
November 1665, Alpha, New York Center.
Yeah, this is why it sucks.
Good afternoon, Tough Cinnamon, altimeter, 29.9.
When you move, if you use any of the other preset cameras, the HUD doesn't work correctly. I mean, it's okay at the default camera. It's not bad. Let me see if it has a preset just for the HUD.
Altimeter is 29901.
Sorry, flying all over the place. No, it doesn't. Yeah, when you're sitting in the default seated position, it looks fine. That's so random, Andy.
Descending 6,000, turn right heading 175, vector 40.
Yeah, the HUD's pretty nice. Maybe it's good for the stream. I don't know. It's easy enough to read make out the text down on the PFD. You love New Vegas? Yeah, New Vegas is great. Fallout 3 was awesome.
Infinity.
I didn't play Fallout 76.
Info on 124.0.
No, wait, did I play? I played Fallout 76 when it first came out, and it was garbage. I never played Fallout 4.
Descending 4,000, left on 170, taxi Oxford.
See, when we play late at night, we start hearing like Europeans and Frenchmen come online, which is kind of, I don't know, I think it's fun.
Infinity, Roger, continue as filed.
Did any of you guys end up buying these Flight Sim Studio E-Jets over here? Tim was here earlier. I think maybe he passed out. It's like 2 a.m. for him. He was talking about flying these.
Air taxi Augsburg, contact Munich radar on 128.
Flight Sim Studio made the Technim planes, which we've flown a bunch. Oh, you got these, Jack? What do you think? And which one did you get? Did you get both, or did you get like a package?
128255, Air taxi Augsburg.
Wait, what? Free? Oh, if you own both, you can claim your free freighter variant. Oh, that's cool. Immersive sound. No VNav. For the climb or for the descent or both? Oh, it has a HUD too.
New York Center, Cessna November
That's cool.
1665 Alpha. I want to modify my flight, VFR flight, to Harrisburg, Mike Delta Tango.
You got both. Oh, nice. You got a flight this weekend, Wild? Nice, man. That was fast. Awesome, dude. Do you know where you're flying yet? All right, 28,000. Oh, you haven't flown them in a long time. I didn't know that they have been out that long. Yeah, I was just, I think Tim just mentioned them like tonight, so I just started looking at them. They look pretty awesome. I like that the avionics remind me of the CJ4. It looks like it's like the Collins Proline stuff. I mean, if they're using the working title Collins Proline 21 stuff, then they're probably great. Like in terms of behavior. All right, it's got an EFB. They look awesome. Hand flying was not greatest. Okay. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference myself, but I'd just be like, yeah, I suck at flying these, instead of being like, is the 737-600 worth it? I mean, it's like the smallest variant, but you're going to get, I don't know if it has the HUD or not, the 600. I have the 700 and the 800. But if you're trying to save money by getting the 600, other people have been flying the 600 on the stream. It keeps up. It's going to be able to get in and out of smaller runways. Small routes, yeah. I mean, Andy, like, I think the 737s are awesome. It's taken me a few weeks to get used to them, but after flying with some other airliners, I think they are super high quality. So I don't think you can go wrong getting any of the 737s. It just depends on if you have a restriction in any way. So like if you're doing a pilot's life, for example, the 600 will get you, I think, almost anywhere. That the 800 will get you at. I have to look up the range differences, but I bet it's not that different. Which other airliners? Fly-by-wire A320 briefly. Phoenix A320 briefly. This is the longest I've ever flown an airliner, because I pretty much fly the GA stuff all the time. I tried the 787, the 777, 787-9, 787-10, which is the default. I mean, I've flown like the CJ4, the Longitude, the CRJ, the... what else? You know, the 737, obviously, the 800 and the 700 737. The Phoenix A320, of course. And just earlier today, at the beginning of the stream, the A220, which is horrible. Because of the developer, though, like, not because it's a bad plane.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet. The captain has finally turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, so feel free to move around if you must. Just a reminder, though, that we still recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened while seated, because, you know, safety and all that.
Yeah, A220 was adopted, yeah, basically.
So brace yourselves for that.
All right, Devin, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
Enjoy the flight. Or whatever.
Never flown one in real life. Yeah, very rarely will somebody in the sim, and it's very, very rare that someone that sims will have flown the airliner that they've flown in the sim in real life. Alright, what the heck? Oh, what is this? Did I turn this on?
Sun Country 220. Contact Chicago Center on 121.05.
121.05 Sun Country 220, see it. 121.05. Chicago Center. I turned this thing on. I don't even know what this is. Runway, glide slope, mode, standby. IMC VMC Pry? What is this? Flight dynamic? Is this a descent calculator or something? Is that landing weight? Glide slope angle? I don't even know what this is. Is this elevation? It looks like it says IMC VMC. Landing weight and glide slope. What does this get me? Oh, it's for the HUD. Oh. IMC. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I guess I'll just leave it on Pry. Chicago Center, Sun Country, 220, flight level 340. That's why I was like, where did this come from? Sorry, the puppy is visiting. I'm giving her a bunch of pets. She's very excited. She's very, very cute. Yes, yes. Thank you for the hand wash. That's great. She just like cleans ears and noses and eyeballs and hands. She's like a portable shower. She's pretty funny. No, Jack, I haven't tried a force feedback yoke, no. We have a 1-year-old Chihuahua puppy. She's very cute. Trade your dog for the trading cards? I posted a few pictures of her in Discord. Not recently, but I don't know, it's probably been a few weeks since I posted one, but there's some pictures of her in there. I don't know the easiest way to find them. I'll have to repost them maybe. Yeah, she's really cute. My girlfriend's giving her away. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh my god, 307 miles till top of descent. Alright, you guys ready to do some acceleration? We're definitely not waiting 300 miles to top of descent. It's gonna take forever. 1630, so a top of descent is 1601 Zulu, top of descent. So that's in 40 minutes. 43 minutes. We're not waiting for that. Alright guys, I'm going to start the acceleration now. It's going to go up to 4x. I just clicked it. 4x acceleration. We're definitely not sitting here and cruise for 300 miles together. I mean, I like you guys, but, you know, not that much.
November 1665, Alpha New York Center.
You'll come get her. Jack says, I've been in a full flight sim for the Cessna Citation. If you don't trim, oh, like a big sim, like a real sim.
New York Center, Cessna November 1665 Alpha, request altitude decrease down to 3,000 feet.
All right, 281 miles. This will go a maximum of 4x. Oh, it's freezing. Classic. Oh, your friend's dad works at a sim place. That's cool.
31.25.
Sim is still frozen. Ah, there we go.
Center, Cessna November 1665 Alpha, request altitude down to 3,000 feet. Two 90901, Cessna November 1665.
Dude, the moon looks awesome in the top right. You can like barely see it, but it's there. You got to try one of the fighter jet sims at Laughlin Air Force Base. That sounds fun. Fighter jet sim. So are those crazy enough where they're like moving you around? Like, does a fighter jet sim do a lot of like, does it do like G-force? Like an artificial G-force simulation or something? Like I picture the like commercial ones how they move.
November 1665 Alpha, requesting the
No, okay. Not that crazy.
Harrisburg, Mike Delta Tango.
It'll give you whiplash. Should take a look at our progress here. All right, we still have 242 miles to go, top of descent. We got the Killer 3. Might as well bring up this map. We're going to fly over, Milwaukee. So Chicago's going to be at the left side, and then after that we're going to see Milwaukee. So besides with the ERJs, besides them being hard to fly, did you guys that have flown them, do you have any complaints? Do you think they're worth getting in early access, or better to just wait? It just reminds me a lot of the CJ4. It says like hyper realism or something. Yeah, stunning visuals, as real as it gets. Flight, great behavior, flight dynamics created by real pilots, immersive sound.
Contact Chicago Center on
that's us.
126.425.
126.425, Sun Country 220. All right, Chicago Center. I haven't flown them in a while. American has a fleet of them, but the Sim one, if you want to fly the E-jets, get them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any pressing need to get them. Like I'm in the 737 now, and I feel like, at least for like a pilot's life and airliner stuff, no VNAV's a killer. Yeah. Does that mean no VNAV for descent either, or is it just no VNAV for climb? Because like the CJ4, for example, doesn't let you use VNAV for climbing. I don't think. I think it's just for descent. Like the G1000's the same way. Both? Oh wow, just nothing. Yeah, sounds like a lot of work. Chicago Center, Sun Country 220, flight level 340.
Sun Country 220, Chicago Center, good morning.
We're flying over Milwaukee. I think Chicago is south more. I think this is Milwaukee now. Yeah, Milwaukee. Chicago's down to the south. All right, let's see how our descent time's going. All right, we're halfway there, 143 miles. Yeah, they just say good morning, yeah. No radar contact or anything, yeah.
Canadian contact Christchurch approach on 120.9er.
Unless you really want an E-jet, you'd wait. Yeah, custom FMC. Yeah, unless I hit a point where I'm like, oh, I really want to fly an E-jet for these routes, for this pilot's life airline.
Christchurch approach, 7,000 feet.
I mean, until then, I have this to fly. I have the 777. I have the 787 if I want to get back in that. I have the A320. I have the Phoenix if I want to switch to that. I have the CRJs if I want to use those instead of the ERJs. Yeah, the CRJ also does not have VNAV. I think it has advisory VNAV, and it also can't fly any RNAV approaches, if I remember correctly.
Arrival, camera transition. I'll have your descent ready for you in about, let's say, 17 minutes.
All right, we'll expect ILS 1-2 right, Killer 3 arrival, Kama transition, Sun Country 220. All right, they're giving us, oh yeah, we did ILS 1-2 right before. Let's erase that. We can go pull up the chart for 1-2 right. Killer 3 Kama, that's what we expect. Initial approach fix is probably Krug. Because we're going to be coming from this direction, need to turn around, so it's probably Krug. I mean, they're going to vector us, but... Did I choose Krug? I did. Oh, that's lucky. Alright, unable 280 knots at CMAC. Alright, let's get the ILS info in, 110.3. Oh, 80 miles top of descent. Alright, 110.3. 110.3. We got DME, 121, and oh, it's a Cat 3 ILS, and we're able to use it, and we will. All right, 121, and then baro minimums, or sorry, radio minimums, 50.
Canadian contact Christchurch approach on 120.
All right, 50 and then 121 for final approach course.
Tennessee 461 heavy. Contact Houston Center on 132.65.
All right, that's set. Top of descent, 52 miles. All right, I think it's time to stop the acceleration. All right, acceleration's off.
120.9er. Stay.
All right, let's check the star. Final altitude on the star for 1-2 right is what we need. I think we're going Dolly. Yeah, down here makes sense. So 8,000 at Greek is probably our final.
Dynasty 461, heavy Houston Center. Good morning.
Cable Greek Dolly. Yeah. 8,000's our bottom. And then 380 at CMAC. Okay, yeah, so we're doing, or sorry, 280. We're doing 280 knots on our descent until we cross Killer.
220, contact Minneapolis Center on 124.4.
I'll say again, Sun Country 220.
Sun Country 220, say again your request.
Oh, that wasn't for us. Yeah, that was us. Oh my god, debug.
Thanks. Debug log.
124.4. 124.4 Sun Country 220. Alright, 124.4. Alright, that is set. And then that's for what? Minneapolis Center. Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 220, flight level 340. Alright, so we probably need our descent. 30 miles until our descent.
Sun Country 220, Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
No radar contact. You won't get 2024 immediately? Oh, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I'll get it immediately. Jack, when 2024 comes out, if you're around, I'm going to take the entire week off of work and stream the whole thing. So like all week. So you'll be able to I'll provide a thorough you'll be able to see my entire experience from installing it to getting it set up and all that.
Contact Monterey Control on 124.5.
It's a day one purchase for me though, 100%. I can't wait. I mean, they haven't announced anything insane. Like yes, launches can go poorly, of course, for sure. Any game can, but like they're not like breaking any new like crazy new ground from what they've shown. It's just like, hey, here's there's some new mission packs and some new planes, and here's the new terrain stuff, and we're doing ray tracing now. It's like, okay, that's it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do charts. But like fundamentally, it doesn't seem like it seems like a big patch more than a
220 Minneapolis Center.
new game.
KKILR3 for the ILS runway 12 right approach into Minneapolis. Altimeter 30.18.
Descend via the Killer 3 Sun Country 220. Alright, we're gonna bring this down to 8,000. Alright, 8,020 miles and altimeter 3018. Alright, 3018. Looks good. And we just need to maintain 280 knots until Killer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim. We've started.
Jim is so quiet. Did you hear him in the background?
So you know what that means. Time to sit still and pretend.
That's how quiet it is.
Our lovely cabin crew, Gary, Beverly, and Jenny, will be making one last round.
He's at like half volume. I don't know what's going on with the volumes on all the say intention stuff. Like everything is such a different volume. It just needs some kind of normalization process. Just like what Microsoft needs to put in with their engine volumes. Like just make it, like, somehow normalize it so I don't need to change my engine volume setting for every plane that I'm in. Jim's asleep. Oh, we lost the plane again. We lost all the audio. Pause, unpause. Yeah, all the audio in the whole plane just stops. Okay. Oh, now it's back. It's so weird. You think they'll push it a month or two back? I don't know. November 19th is a pretty late date for the holiday season. They're realistically, they're more likely to release it unfinished than they are to risk losing holiday sales, I think. Unfortunately, like if that happens, they'll probably just ship it anyway. It's not what anybody wants, but it's probably the realistic thing. All right, we should start our descent soon. Axing features as we speak. I mean, we're not even getting shared cockpit. I don't know. I am excited for it. I do see it as like a big update. There's nothing absolutely groundbreaking that makes it a whole new simulator. But I think every 4 years, like, is not a big deal. If they did this every 4 years, I wouldn't mind it. Because we are getting a bunch of new planes with it. We're getting some significant graphics updates, like, you know, like ray tracing and all the new biomes and all that stuff. Pretty cool. All the mission packs are going to do whatever career mode is. The new charts. You know, it does feel like we're getting, like, if you guys remember the 40th anniversary edition, it kind of feels like we're getting like that times 2 or times 3. You know, where they introduced helicopters and gliders. It feels like we're getting that update, but even bigger. And I don't mind. It's been 4 years since we bought Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, Azure map data. Not to mention the charts they're going to be doing, the global shipping traffic for all of the freighters in the oceans and stuff. That's a new real-time service we're getting as part of it. Pretty incredible. And if the load time is better than it has been, if we're getting like a light client where the game loads way faster and it doesn't take up, you know, 1.5 terabytes on our drives, that's going to be incredible. And have better multi-thread support for our CPUs, where you don't even have to upgrade your hardware and get the same or better performance as you do now. I'd be more than willing to pay like whatever, $100. I mean, I haven't even bought another game in the, like, that's a significant price in the last 4 years. So you hope the building textures are better. Yeah, the photogrammetry stuff, everything, all the cities that don't get any kind of like handcrafted buildings, it looks like there's like a zombie apocalypse. Like all the buildings just look completely destroyed. You know, when you get anywhere close to them, that would be really nice. More missions, more flight dynamics, better terrain. I just wish I just want more gameplay features, so whatever. It's, if they don't do it now, maybe they'll do it in Flight Sim 2028. I'm not going anywhere. When they get around to share cockpit, I'll be here to play it and use it. All right, 30,000 feet. I'm gonna take over the speed and put us up to 280 knots. We need to maintain 280 across CMAC and Killer, and then we can, I'll give it control back. After that, we'll be at 250, then 230. All right, speed's increasing. Damage systems, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Or at least give developers access to things that'll let them implement that stuff. Yeah, you think it's like a liability, like PR thing.
JetBlue 21, expect the Peggy 5 arrival for the Alex transition ILS runway 23 into Halifax via OTVUV. I'll have your descent
PR.
for you
Yeah, probably.
in about 2 minutes, okay?
Welcome back, RAF.
Let's expect a Peggy 5 Alex transition ILS runway 23 in the Halifax. JetBlue.
Oh, I gotta watch Jewel land this A300. I'll be back in the A300. Everyone wants to feel special, and I'm no different. I don't want to just be yet another 737 or A320 pilot, you know, in the sim. When we have every single plane.
Boston Center on 128.05.
We have all those planes available to us. It's kind of weird having the HUD. The HUD in the 787-9 looks perfect, but the one in this looks...
21. Center on 128.05.
It looks not right. I need to like sit forward more. Yeah, it should be like this. The seating position is just wrong. The 787-9 gets it right, where it looks more like this. It's not a zoom level thing either, because zooming like in and out doesn't change it. It's the default seated position. Oh, the Fokker? Yeah, the F-28 that has the 530 in it. That thing is terrifying. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of practice to be excited about, like, be good at flying that. Tim, who's usually in the chat, he flies the 146 a lot, and it reminds me a lot of the F-28. Yeah, it's super unique. Is that a game pass? What do you mean, RAF? Yeah, you said that before. All right, RAF, I think you're a bot. In the shorts chat, this RAF guy sounds like literal AI. He keeps typing the same things over and over again. But I am not. Well, then what? Didn't you type that? You typed that 6 times before. I haven't forgotten. I don't believe you though, because you keep spamming it. Shorts chat is something different. Just want to see if I notice. That's gonna maybe not want to read any of your messages ever again. If you're just here to get noticed, then I'm gonna start ignoring you and then timing you out and banning you because it's annoying. Literal children on the YouTube Shorts chat. Isn't it bedtime? Your mommy tuck you in. Don't you have anything better to do? Like, why is this your goal right now? It's so strange. You could be doing anything. Shorts chat? Yeah, Shorts chat is totally different. I just don't get it. Like, how bored do you have to be? You have the whole internet. The whole internet at your hands. You could be looking up literally anything and watching anything, but you want to get attention claiming you're a Royal Air Force pilot in a YouTube Shorts chat with 4 viewers on it. It's just so weird. It makes no sense. And you keep leaving and coming back. It's not like you're just scrolling through, like writing that in every channel you get recommended to. It's just you keep coming back. It's so weird. Oh, we're picking up German now. Alright, 7 miles until Killer, and then we can turn off our 280 knot restriction.
JetBlue 21, contact Moncton Center on 123.
Yeah, they need to fix this HUD. Look, like this should be the HUD position. Anything, literally anything forward from where it is right now would be better. Like, just, I feel like it should be more like, I don't know, like this or something. This would be a good default, but this is the default seated position.
21 is maintaining flight level 310.
Super weird. All right, 20,000 feet. HUD has different modes. Yeah. I don't know which one to use when. I don't even know why it has a standby mode. Maybe there's a shortcut. This is like a artificial horizon mode. IMC mode. IMC, VMC, and then pry? I don't know. All right, 19,000 feet. We got altimeter 3018 is set. Did the A220 have an LNAV? Yes. Do you mean LNAV or VNAV? It had LNAV. IMC for landing because it's less cluttered. It had an LNAV, but what's weird, if you mean like nav mode, like following the waypoints, then it does. Yeah, LNAV. It says it does, but it's basically just a regular nav mode like you find on a Garmin. And it was super hard to get it working because it's all bugged. So I had to like turn on VOR as my nav source instead of GPS, which makes no sense. And there's not really an indication. So it was just like the modes for the autopilot were very confusing. So I had to actually turn off heading select and turn off nav mode and switch it to VOR loc mode, VOR-loc, like localizer mode, as if I'm doing VOR navigation. And then it started using it as if it was GPS, like LNAV mode. It was so weird. It's so buggy.
Infinity, contact Bremen radar on 125.025.
Infinity 574, contact Bremen 125.025. Bremen radar, good morning. Infinity Sky 574 on flight level 270.
Sorry, one sec. I'm trying to... How do you do Discord code block? Alright, there we go. Okay, 250. Whoops, I need to give it control now. Alright, hopefully I can get to 250. 737-8 grew on me. Yeah, I like the 8 and the 800 and 700. Is it more predictable? Yeah, I think, you know, it's just like ignorance. You know, you don't know what you don't know. And I think the split throttle thing was the thing that threw me the most. And then there were times where I just unfortunately got vectored by like Beyond ATC or something to like just like a really fast, a really short final. And that threw me pretty, it just threw me off. So yeah, I've kind of gotten used to it at this point. All right, we're going to get to 250 before 10,000. It is slowing us down.
Sun Country 220.
Oh yeah, Jack, I'm done after this for sure.
133.75.
What's up, Southwest?
Yes, Echo Lima Bravo Sierra. Mein Ziel ist Münster, Echo Delta, Delta Golf.
All right, 12,800. We're at 250 knots. Okay, looks like we'll be good. Yeah, the split throttle. So there's a bunch of criteria where if you're, so there's two different things. So if you use two physical throttles instead of one, like if your physical throttle for your sim is just one throttle and it moves both of them at the same time, then you're fine. But for me, I have them split. So I actually have 2 levers, one for left and right. And if you split them, if the discrepancy between the throttle setting on one and the other is beyond a certain, there's a certain difference between them, like say it's like 5% or something, it'll disconnect auto throttle. And I ran into that not just during taxiing when I was like doing, just using one of my engines during taxiing to like drain the fuel on it faster, or using it to make a sharp turn or something. Or when you're going down the runway, when you're about to hit the toga button, if you apply, you know, throttle and you try to get it up to the detent here, like the green detent, you're trying to set both of those. If there's too much of a difference between the two, then it'll disconnect auto throttle after you've hit toga. So then it's off and you're not at the right thrust setting, you know? So it took a bit to realize those things were happening. But thankfully, like Jewel in chat, it like helped me a bunch with that. Especially the takeoff one when that happened. I had no idea what was happening. But yeah, it took some time and a lot of help from chatters like Jewel. Okay, I gotta get the ATIS and all this stuff. I don't have like any of this information put in, do I? I think we have.
220. Contact
That's us.
Minneapolis. Approach on 118.725.
118.725, Sun Country 220. 118.725 Minneapolis approach. And then we'll get tower after that. One of these. We're landing on 12 right, so maybe 1267. Minneapolis approach, Sun Country 220.
Sun Country 220, Minneapolis approach, good afternoon south, St. Paul, altimeter 30.12.
3012. Alright, 3012, and we're making our way this way, and then up to Krug. Do I have the elevation data in? 896? I do not. 900. Okay, we'll do our landing performance. Landing on route, import. Runway 12 right. And it is an auto land to end the night. Auto brakes 3, flaps 30, VREF 149. That checks here, because it's going to add 5 to that. Flaps 30. Alright, let's get the ATIS frequency in. You know, they never ask us for the ATIS. I'm just going to get the METAR. 150 at 8. Okay, so we'll have a little bit of wind from the right side. 3014 on the field. He just gave us 3012. Alright, and then when we land, we're going to land on 12 right. So right here, and it'll be a turn off to the left, Alpha 5, Alpha 4, and we're right near the gates.
Please turn off all your precious electronic devices and stow them away until we reach the gate.
Alright, let's get auto brakes 3 set.
Your tray tables are stowed, and your seat belts are fastened. You know, just the usual stuff.
And I think we're almost ready for flaps 1. We're going to turn to the right, and then we'll be parallel with the final approach course. Airport is to our right.
Sun Country 220 Minneapolis approach, descend and maintain 7000 turn right, heading 300 vectors for the ILS runway 12 right approach.
Descend and maintain 7000 turn right, heading 300, Sun Country 220. Alright, let's do that. Let's get flaps 1 down if I can. Yes, I can. And we got this in flight detent still, so we'll start slowing down. .200 knots, flaps 1. Okay, let's just bring up the approach again. It's a Cat 3, so we got minimum set. Final approach course 121 is set. Auto throttle's on. Going down to 7,000. Let's take a note here. FAF altitude is 3,000. And then our go around is 3,000 and direct Farmington. All right, final approach course 121. So we're on a 300 heading, 7,000. All right, Jim, tell the passengers they can see the airport behind us to the right. It looks beautiful. They want to see it. Cat 3 in that weather. I need the perfect score. I might turn it off, but we don't have a Cat 3 on every single approach, so it's nice when we get it. They told us to expect the ILS, so they didn't say visual. So I might as well use it and get a better pilot's life score. We didn't hear from... Yo, Jim, are you there?
Sun Country 220. Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn right, heading 325.
I'm busy pretending to care. Just let me know if you need my...
Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn right, heading 325. Sun Country 220.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim. We're currently at an altitude of 7,013 feet. Heading to Minneapolis, St. Paul International Airport. The weather there is just as thrilling as this flight. Clear skies and a temperature of 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, get down to our flaps 1, detent, speed there.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
And they're going to vector us to the right and clear us for ILS 12 right. What's up, Felix? Yeah, use pilot's life. That's why I've been flying the airliners so much. Pilot's life is pretty awesome. It got me. Oh, you like to switch planes? You can use any plane you... Wait, can you use any plane you want without the license, or you have to have the license? Like on the flight screen in the top right, you can choose any plane. But I'm guessing you have to have the license for it, huh? Average landings of 115 feet per minute. In the Honda Jet? That's pretty hard, I feel like. Alright, we got landing lights on. Auto brakes are set. Speed brake is armed. Alright, and we're at our flaps 1 speed. This will be different flying in with the HUD on. Yeah, they could just fix this so my forward seated position was like here. This would be way nicer. Surprised they haven't fixed that in so long. It's like all you have to do is use it once and it's a glaring problem. Oh, you have to have the license. I guess that makes sense. Alright, right turn soon.
Sun Country 220,
there it is.
9 miles from Zesty. Turn right heading 090. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 12 right approach.
Turn right heading 090. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS 12 right, Sun Country 220. Alright, right turn, Vorloke. Let's get our speed down. And I'll do flaps 2. Glide slopes alive. 2 dots above. That's a pretty good vector right there. I think right toward the final approach course on like a 30-degree angle. Alright, so we should capture the localizer soon. Thanks, Felix. Okay, Jules behind me. I'll try to watch his landing. All right, there's localizer and altitude hold 4,000. FAF altitude's 3,000. So we'll switch to that and then turn on VNav if it'll let me. Why can't I turn on... It's kind of weird. Why can't I turn on VNav to do the final descent here? Oh, because I need to go direct Zesty. That's why. Duh. There we go. Direct Zesty. Alright, now I can switch to VNav and I can let it handle the speeds. Let's get flaps 5 down. And then we'll get approach mode on for the glide slope. 2 dots above, roughly. Alright, it's slowing us down.
Sun Country 220, proceed direct Zesty. Cleared for the ILS runway 12
That's funny,
right
I just did that. Direct Zesty, clear for the ILS 12 right approach, Sun Country 220. Really? Did it see me go direct Zesty? Alright, direct Zesty, and then 3,000's our FAF altitude. So 4,000 through Zesty, and then after Zesty we can descend to 3,000. So really I should just keep VOR mode on. We already have it on, so I don't... Yeah, I don't want to grab the... I don't know, we can grab the glide slope early, I guess. It's usually not a problem in the sim. Not that I know about real life, but... It might be good to wait until we get to 3,000 to capture it. Until we pass Zesty, but it's in 2.2 miles. It just works out where like as soon as we hit Zesty here, we're gonna get the glide slope instead of descending to 3,000 and then getting the glide slope at the next waypoint, which is Kins. So I could turn off approach. Yeah, there we go. And do VNav path. Oh, there, Vorlok. So we could do this. Descend to 3,000 on our own. You could try a long flare if the runway permits it. Oh, you're talking to Jeff. All right, so now we have VNav path down to 3,000. And at any time we can just turn on our glide slope. All right, let's get gear down. And flaps 15. Go around is climbing right turn 3,000 direct. Sync the heading bug to 121.
Sun Country 220, contact Minneapolis Tower on 123.675.
Alright, we'll go glide slope. 123.675, Sun Country 220, see it? Alright, and then ground frequency. I think it's 121.8, it's fine. Alright, flaps 30, go around is set, runway turn off lights, engines to continuous. Minneapolis Tower, Sun Country 220 ILS, 12 right. I don't think I like the HUD.
Sun Country 220 Minneapolis Tower. Verify your last transmission. Winds calm. Runway 12 right. Clear to land.
12 right. Clear to land. Sun Country 220. Alright, we're on the speed now. So 149 is our final speed. There we go. Yeah, Rex, you're right next to me. This is right in front of me. Oh, we have the auto land if we want it. Fun part about the auto land is I can kind of keep this window. It's funny, the HUD just disappears when you move forward. You're barely staying in the air. Oh, my spoilers are out, you're right. Thanks. Why is AP flashing? Auto throttle's on, command 1 and 2. This is all set. Alright, we'll disconnect the autopilot. I don't want people to make fun of me. We have the HUD this time. There's even fewer excuses, unfortunately. With the flight path vector or whatever.
Eldorado ground challenge cargo 409, show the runway 32, ready to go.
Glide slow.
Challenge cargo 409 heavy, Eldorado Tower, winds calm, runway 32 left, cleared for takeoff.
Minimums.
Takeoff challenge cargo.
Oh my god, how am I so high?
20. 10.
I don't know how I'm always so high. I feel like I'm like pointing down straight to the like piano keys. I don't like the HUD. It's like super distracting. I don't know. I need to like drive this thing into the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Minneapolis. The local time is 11:32 a.m. Please stay seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisles clear until we finally park at the gate.
355, yeah. 1.3 Gs.
Welcome to Minneapolis.
Who knows when that'll
Exit at Alpha 2 if able.
Watch out for your bags.
Contact
They might have
ground on
decided to go on a little
121.8.
adventure during the flight. Fun fact, Minneapolis is known for its lakes, which is great unless you're trying to...
Ground 121.8, Sun Country 220.
The balmy 70 degrees Fahrenheit, so enjoy the heat.
Alright, 121.8.
Thanks for flying with us or whatever.
Butter. It was a long... I keep doing a long landing. It's just like... I don't know. I feel like I need to like aim it down at the runway. Like jets are just so different. Like when you're flying GA, like these little tiny planes that I've always been flying, you just like... It just like floats you down to the ground. You don't have to do anything. You just... Once it's set, you're just chilling with your nose up and the back wheels just touch the ground and you're fine. With an airliner, it's like you have to like shove it down to the ground. Where's the camera thing of this? Who knows where the camera is? Hopefully it doesn't crash the sim. Oh my god. What? No, my pilot's life career. Where are we? What is happening? Why? Where am... I'm underground. I'm under the airport. I'm under the airport. Minus 3,600 feet per minute. That's normal. Yes, yes. This is definitely normal. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's great. That's great. This is great. Oh, come on, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. We're still underground. Look at this random stuff floating above me. What is happening? No, come on. This makes no sense at all. Fly the plane.
Challenge cargo 409, contact departure.
Ridiculous.
Challenge cargo 409.
1,000.
Challenge cargo 409, runway 32 left, cleared for takeoff.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Really, I wanted to go to bed.
Terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Bank angle. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. 50, 30. Sink rate.
Easy. Look at the lights above me. The runway lights. Look at the runway lights. This is so silly. This is so stupid. There goes my rating. There goes flawless. Oh man, the silly bugs between. Yeah, this is what made me get it on a plaque. Just silly. Alright, we're just going to the gates, guys. I was switching to the drone camera to watch Jewel land the A300, and that's what I get. That's what I get for trying to watch Jewel. And I try to be nice after he teaches me everything I know about the 737 except how to survive falling through the world. He taught me everything besides that. And I was just trying to watch him land his A300. My bad. Oh man, it's gonna be such a bad. I don't even know. If I get the taxi light off, maybe it'll still be okay. That was so weird. I mean, that's what happens when the sim is running for 7 hours straight, I guess. That's a good way to end the night. Okay, we get the taxi light off, get the engines off, flaps are up, speed brake is up. We don't need a stinking APU. APU's off. The second landing might have been better than the first. Oh no, 2 Gs. 2 Gs, it's not good. Alright, let's see this score. It's definitely not 100. Like a 60. Okay, looks like tomorrow we're going to Chicago. Nice. We get a new place to fly to. See ya, Jack. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. I got an 82. Oh my god. I went from 100 to an 82. Feels bad, man. Max bank angle, 35 degrees, fail. Max G-force, 2.5 Gs, fail. That's 14 points. Landing rate, this was my original landing. 351 was -2 points. Max ground speed, fail, -2 points. 82. That's not my lowest, though. My lowest was 79. Back when we were at Canadian North. It's 82. Oh, it feels bad. That's gonna ruin my overall score. Overall score 94.27.
Welcome to Geneva. Contact ground on
Sounds about right.
855.
All right, that was fun. Good games, guys. It's late. It's past midnight. Thanks for hanging out so long. Lorena, thanks for the sub. Spikes, if you're still here, thanks for the super chat, and Jeff, thanks for the super chat earlier, dude. And Wild and Phil, thanks for the memberships 5 hours ago. Appreciate that, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably more of the same tomorrow. Beer money later. Nice. I did finish my juice force or my tropic force. It's delicious. Bye. Oh, bye emoji. That's a good point. All right, guys. See you. Thanks for hanging out. See you next stream. All that good stuff. Bye. What a great ending. Flying through the world feels great. Just as Rex pulls up. He was probably trying to escort me on that. Thanks for the escorts, Rex, as always. I don't know, do I risk changing to the drone camera? Oh my god, it works. And here's the A600 right behind me. Oh, Rex is, there we go. He's in there somewhere. All right, guys, have a good one. See you. Bye-bye.